Okay, that was getting a bit too dramatic. That was supposed to be in the relaxing Zero Escape playlist. I didn't make it. Someone made it on YouTube, and I don't think it's actually that relaxing, but that's fine. Hello, it's me. I was deciding between using where is it? I was deciding between using the Reedy sprite or the detective sprite. It was getting a bit tense, yeah. Also, hello, Flint, and hello, MP Realty. I hope you're all doing well. I've had a big day. It's been a big day for me, which means I need a bit of chill. And I thought, what better way to chill than to see my boys? Where's the game? Where's the game? Oh my goodness, that's also loud. Oh, hold up. Why is my Switch controller not working? Hold up. You know what? It carries the vibes for the game. Because the music in this game, I like it. I think it's pretty good. And the game is pretty hype, so it does match. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, right, yeah. So because we're doing like a bit of detectiving in the game, I thought maybe we should be Detective Coco. But we're also doing lots of reading. But I think the reading one is more for chill kind of games, so maybe we'll do the detective one. Because really, we're more of a detective than a reader in this game. So. It's still not working. Let me see if it's out of battery. It might be either a connectivity thing, because I think I reset it to try and use it with my phone, so I can play Love and Deep Space on my phone. Anyway, the controls in that game are a bit difficult with the touchscreen, so I thought maybe if I can connect my controller, it'll be easier. But I think that kind of hecked it up a bit. So I'm gonna see if I can reset. Go. Is it picking up? It's not. Let me take out the Joy-Cons. Do the Joy-Cons work? The Joy-Cons better work. Come on. Why aren't you flashing? The red one is being a bit silly. Hello? Should have gotten this game on PC. Hello? Also, no one say anything. Reminder, I'm not supposed to be streaming this game. So, no one say anything about me streaming this game. What they don't know will not hurt them. But it will hurt me, so shh. Be quiet. We're on Limbo's route now. We've done... Who have we done? We started with... Oh my god, did we start with Helvetica? Takes the amnesia pill. I know nothing. Brilliant. We started with Helvetica, who is our plastic surgeon dude who is very, very pretty and dresses up as a lady to help us out. He's a bit of a dick. I don't really like him. I thought his route was interesting. I still don't like him. He's still such an asshole. But yeah, something that I like about this game is I don't have to care about the characters in terms of like them being a romantic interest for me to actually enjoy their story. Because the writing is really good. And all the other characters are really cool. And they all appear in every single boy's route, so it's really cool. But yeah, that was a pretty crazy route. Then we did Mozu, who's like our sweet little mortuary assistant, morgue worker, autopsy person. I don't know what his exact job title is, but his story was really sad. Oh, it works! Yay! My controller works. So he's like, where is it? Right, this will be easier. So we got Mozu. He's sweet baby boy. He's a very Kudere type character. 100% neurospicy, I should say, because he's very spicy. He's just a little goober. Anyway, his story ends on a very interesting note, and it kind of leads into a different story, but there's like after chapters that I haven't done yet, because I want to do every single boy, and then do their after chapters at the end so that I'm not like missing them. Well, missing some of them. Then we did Shu. Where is he? Then we did Shu, who was an absolute surprise to me. Shu is like, he's like the standoffish kind of guy. He's like the assassin of the group. He is very like, I do things my way. Like, I'm not all mushy gushy. I don't like talk about my feelings, except he does. So we do his route and he's like very communicative and just very mature about everything. Like, he's just a really cool dude. And I liked his route a lot more than I thought I would. In fact, he would be my favorite boy. However, my favorite boy is currently, oh my God, hello? Why are these things working well? My favorite boy is Scarecrow, but we've not done his route yet, so. He's my favorite just from his interactions in the game. And now we're doing Limbo. And Limbo is just like the golden retriever boy of the group. He's the main poster boy. He's like just our Phoenix Wright. He's our scummy lawyer. I don't know really much about him, but he's just very chill. He's just a very chill dude. Like, that's my big impression of him. He's like, I would bro out with him, that kind of thing. So I'm interested to see where his route will go. Let's start. Where do I have to start to get the choices? It's chapter 1, I think. Let me get the guide out because I am not trying to do this myself. How to get Limbo's routes. Limbo walkthrough. There we go. By Otome Kitten. I love that. Chapter 1. Okay. I've been using my Steam Deck a lot, and now all the controls are reversed for me, so it's very confusing. Alright, skip to the first choice. How do I... Yes. Tails! And then... about the city's crimes. And then... oh, just let the timer run out. Okay. Key holder. What was it again? I guess I just don't... I'm not supposed to know. Maybe we have to be a bit dumb in Limbo's route. Maybe we have to be like really stupid in his route. Because maybe he's a bit stupid. Then we're track. Like, we have to be very shrewd in... oh, he's so pretty. I miss him already. We have to be kind of shrew in Shu's route because he's very shrew. But in Limbo's, we get to be a big dummy. I remember it was intelligent car key, but what key holder was attached to it? See, you were just throwing guesses with the car key. No, I didn't remember the key holder. All right. Bye, Limbo. I'll see you in a bit. Oh, shoot. I was supposed to use... oh, I was supposed to use a shoehorn. It's fine. We'll probably get his route anyway. I'm sure it doesn't matter. This was the one I was supposed to let run out. It's so cold here. Can I just say, the weather has dropped by like 10 degrees in the last 2 days. And for what? A membership card for a place he might go. Wait, no, his wallet only had his license and credit card. A black credit card. That was a trick question, wasn't it? A trick question? Your wallet only had your driver's license and your credit card, right? Correct. You actually remembered. Silly. Alright. I thought you were handsome. Oh, we have to like compliment him? Okay, fine. I don't want to compliment Helvetica. Honestly, I need the money. Oh, Helvetica like that. Alright. Goodbye. Can I not? Oh. Chapter end. Time for chapter 2. We're going by this so quickly. How's the sound, by the way? Are we good? Or are we not good? Wait, oh my god. Is that my actual time? Because it's... They've got my actual time on there. I didn't notice that. That's not the actual temperature, though. The temperature is way colder than that. What is our temperature? Six degrees. Yeah, definitely not that. Next one is... There's a smoking corner over there. 'Cause I don't care about his health. Let the timer run out. Yeah. You hesitated for a second there. What you hiding, Did you and that lawyer...
What are you saying? There's nothing, really. It's working.
Aw, come on. Didn't you promise to tell me before you tell Adam when you get a boyfriend?
No, it's not like that.
Premonition to come. Oh, Scarecrow. I'm so sorry, Scarecrow. I can't compliment you. I'm not allowed. You all get along, right? Bye, Scarecrow. Forever. Okay, yes. Oops. No. I prefer doing things alone without help. Yeah, he would definitely go for... He likes having people around. I like picking presents for others. No, doesn't like picking presents. My actions are theoretical. Nope. Interesting, that was a Helvetica choice. How many no's was that? Question 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No again. I predict ahead. Nope. I'm a curious person. Am I curious? I thought he would be curious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's not a curious person. Or we're not curious. Oh, whatever. I enjoy taking care of people. Absolutely. I love people. People are great. When I don't understand something, I investigate until I do. Nope, I'm too lazy for that. I'm interested in social issues. Absolutely. I'm the type to brood over past failures. Nope.
And done.
Okay. You tend to value responsibility and prefer to shape your image through your bonds with others rather than yourself.
Really?
It can be seen as quite the blissful thing. It can also come across as quite lonesome.
I shape myself through my bonds and relationships with other people? Is that really true?
Okay. Now it's a dilemma with the... This one is the classmate and teacher. What did they do?
Probably the students and teachers that bullied him.
What makes you think that?
What they did to him drove him to murder. He must have had a reason to do that. Something terrible enough to commit crimes. I guess he would go more for the people that pushed him because he's a lawyer, so he's going to want to side with his client. And his client will have done something wrong, but probably because of someone. I think.
They're both aggressors and victims. They were the former before the incident and the latter after it. There was no valid reason for their murder. Do you still think that they are the ones who need to be condemned for this?
Well, they're not just aggressors, but you can say that for everyone. How do you make that choice?
Don't yell at me for answering a question. Okay. Let's play for it. Rub the coins outer ring with my finger. And done. Alright, chapter 3. Oh, never mind.
Stay tuned for next episode.
Yay! Alright. Next episode is... I forget which one this is. I hope I can meet her. We're gonna meet her at some point, but it's not in the way that we want to. That feels like kind of a choice at siding with him, though, so that's a bit weird. Let me take a puff. And then, chapter 4, no choices. Oh, cat! Ginger? Anna. The kitty's staring at me with its big round eyes, but it doesn't respond. Max. Oh, it responded just now, didn't it? Oh, I love him with glasses. Max? The cat runs up to me and leaps into my chest. I think we've chosen our boy. Max, your name is Max, huh? How's that? It's a fine name, isn't it? The cat purrs gladly when Limbo scratches its chin. It would seem you're ignoring my suggestion. Well, obviously, I hate it. But what if the cat likes it? I'm not the cat, it's not the cat, it's Max. Yeah, this fellow's name is Max. Isn't that right, Max? We now have Max the cat. I wonder how he came up with that name. I guess it's a dog's name, so. R.I.P. this dude.
Stay tuned for next episode.
And now we have the swimsuit thing. Yep. The girlies go shopping. All right.
You do seem kind of oblivious when people treasure you and treat you nicely. I know, right? That's totally true. I get it. What exactly do you get, Carmen?
You do have that sort of side to you. It seems like you don't want a man to protect you and lead you. You seem to enjoy arguing with men instead.
Yeah, definitely. What's that about? Is it showing someone respect as a human being? Is that your type? I totally get it. That's definitely it. Hey, that's enough about me. Let's change the subject, okay? Maybe they're right. Kinda.
I don't, Were they saying that she doesn't want to be protected. She wants to have, like, a respectful relationship with someone? I don't know. All right, give me my swimsuit.
Well, I can't open it after all.
Hup! Limbo! Huh? Didn't that package arrive the day before yesterday? Something about a Rookie of the Year award?
Yeah, it's a result of the new Seek Today Rookie of the Year award. If I unseal the envelope, it'll seal my fate.
Whether you open it or not, it's not gonna change what's inside, you know?
I'm sure the rest of my career hinges on the paper that's inside this envelope.
But you have to look at the results eventually. You know?
Yeah, but I can't find the courage.
Then I'll open it with you.
Limbo!
Look, it's important to have momentum in these situations. So let's open it on the count of 3, okay?
Are we really gonna open it?
We sure are. Now hold that side. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, Limbo, why'd you let go?
Limbo let go of the envelope on 3. Because that way, you ended up opening it all by yourself. It's an important notice, so you should open it yourself. What's inside?
Let's see.
I steel myself and open the letter. What's the point of opening the letter if you're gonna close your eyes? It's a difficult process, Limbo.
We are proud to inform you that your new Seek Today's Sunday Edition series Seeking in New Seek has won this year's Rookie of the Year award. I won? Whoa, nice, high five.
High five.
Whoa, Limbo, look! That says I won the award, right?
Well, let's see. We're proud to inform you won this year's Rookie of the Year award. It definitely says you won.
Aw, yeah! This isn't a dream, right? I'm not dreaming, right?
Limbo laughs when I pinch my cheeks. You're not dreaming, but that's a real dreamy face. Whoa!
That's one dream fulfilled.
A dream?
My dream is to have a book published. My writing's gonna be printed, published, bound in a book, and sold at a bookstore.
Limbo pats my head. That's amazing. You did great. You master writer.
Oh. It's just gonna be a competition of my serial column. A compilation of my serial column.
Oh, in that case, you better put in that one column. Seeking perfection in each other. I love that one.
He reads my column. Thanks.
So Limbo does read my column. Aww. That's cute. Maybe this is just the respectful relationship route. This is the healthy relationship chapter. This is like the you have a trusted adult and a good dude not chapter, entire route.
Oops. Skip. Whoa, cute! It's so frilly!
A frilly swimsuit. The swimsuit in the bag is a basic red bikini with layers upon layers of cute frills. Red? Oh yeah, he is red.
Doesn't look like it shows off the body lines too much. Thank goodness.
Oh, that is cute.
Sorry for the wait.
I can't get over Valerie and Carmen's outfit though. Like, who designed that? That is just, it's not even holding on. It would take like a tiny little flick for that entire thing to just fall apart.
Huh. So, what do you think? Cute, right? It looks great on her, right? How does it look?
I think it's fairly good. It closely matches her figure. It's kind of childish. Skippy girl outfits in the hot boy game! I know. Who would have thought? By spreading out the circumference of the fabric, the swimsuit causes certain body parts to appear bigger. An archetypal example of sex appeal. Thank you, Mozu, for explaining that.
Limbo? Does it look strange?
No, it looks great. I think it's cute.
Huh? Cute?
I like the frills. They're cute. Limbo's gonna be like overly respectful and we're gonna get nothing from him.
You think so? So it's a swimsuit that's cute. Huh.
What, Valerie? She looks cute in that swimsuit, doesn't she? Well, yeah, I think it's cute. That's the type of swimsuit you like, isn't it? Well, I do think it looks good on her, but wait, is this what you were calling about this afternoon?
Why would I ask for my little brother's opinion if I was picking out a swimsuit for myself?
Oh, no, that explains it.
Come on, V, let's go swim.
Sure thing. Hey, Top Knot, get me a beer and some snacks. Top Knot? Oh, Scarecrow. Ha. Say, Lottie.
What's up?
Looks like Carmen and my sister pulled a fast one on you, but you look good in that swimsuit. Seriously.
Oh, thanks. I'm so embarrassed.
I can't believe this. I think, oops. This controller is too sensitive.
Stay tuned for next episode.
Okay, this is his route. We're in court!
ねえリンボ起きてよ部屋戻ったら
洗濯乾燥機ジャックホースなら大丈夫じ
Upcoming episode.
I saw a sleepy
No
Limbo.
one's side.
Oh. Oh. Eh? Ah! Wait, is he on top of me? Why is he on top of me, Limbo? Limbo, who was sitting on the sofa next to me, suddenly jerks up. Wait, what? Limbo, what's the matter? Are you alright? Oh, he's not. Okay, he's next to me. Limbo was going through his documents with a marker until now, but apparently he dozed off at some point. What? You had a bad dream? You want men to go on to things with that name? I wonder where they got the name from.
Hey Limbo, hello?
Huh? Yeah. I'm fine. A bit of gratiaphobia setting in, I see. Gratiarophobia? Gratiarophobia? What the fuck does that mean? Gratiarophobia? Can someone tell me what that is? A bit of whatever the heck that is settling in, apparently. Gratiarophobia? Yeah, it's a fear of Thanksgiving. He's been getting calls from Valerie quite often recently. Oh my goodness.
Is that a problem?
Well, Thanksgiving at the Fitzgeralds means the whole family will be gathering. Not attending isn't an option, if I recall.
Nothing wrong with that. Thanksgiving is a party with the whole family gets together.
Oh yeah, Scarecrow has no family. Just like us and Mozu. We're the loser pairs. The loser team. Calling that gathering a party is a gross misunderstanding.
My family usually gathers for Thanksgiving too, but my parents are in LA, so I'd probably just spend it with Luca and Adam.
Oh yeah, parents are alive. It's our brother that's dead. Thanksgivings where the whole family gathers are rare nowadays. I think you should appreciate it. Yeah, shut up, Limbo. I don't even have a family. Sad, isn't it? Except for the professor, who's my guardian. I'm all alone in the world. What can you call that if not tragic?
Same. Don't you feel bad for me?
Shut up, Scarecrow. Come on, you guys.
Right, let's have a Thanksgiving dinner together this year, with a turkey and everything.
Oh, I like the sound of that. We can set up a big table on the lawn and fill it up with food so it really feels like Thanksgiving.
Agreed.
And who's going to cook? I'm not cooking. Imagine having to stick your hand in a turkey to stuff it. Aww. I've got work on Thanksgiving Day, and the rest of the office has the day off.
We can look up how to make it online. Let's make it together. Come on.
Don't they have them on sale? You know, turkeys that are pre-stuffed and you just need to put them in the oven? I do that, except not with turkey because I hate turkey.
Oh, but that doesn't feel like Thanksgiving at all.
Where did his voice go there?
Let's do it together, okay?
Looks like you guys are having fun with this.
We can set aside your share of food if you want. You'll have to pitch in on the money for the ingredients, though.
Yeah, sure. Limbo, any way you could bring back some food from your house? Just the thought of them cooking without Mozu terrifies me.
Well, maybe you should help.
So, will you be unveiling a new song on stage at New Year's Eve? Well, I don't know about that.
Hosting the countdown event at Central Core has always been a dream of mine, but singing on stage is a little too much.
What are you saying? Novalis has been first place on the charts ever since you unveiled it. Ahaha, that's just because the music was good.
So you have a trial today? You were going over the documents hard last night. Is it some big case?
An unfair dismissal lawsuit, nothing major. But they want to turn it into settlement talks, and it's big money. Whoa, the rest is confidential.
Hey, if it could be a scoop, give me a little information, would you? I'm even giving you a lift to the courthouse. Lottie, that's confidential.
Ha, can't say that's worth it.
These roads are always so congested in the morning. I hate traffic.
The morning business district is full of business people in suits. You have to work after this?
Yeah, I'm making a proposal to the new Seek Today's edition editor-in-chief. I've got a presentation for it next week, so I gotta prepare for that.
Oh, that sounds like fun. I can help you with preparing your presentation. Cornering people with words happens to be my specialty.
Unlike you, I do things in the straight and narrow. But I'll admit I'm nervous about the presentation, so help me practice.
How about you pick me up from the office on the way back, too?
It's a deal. Or so I like to say, but it's Friday today, so I can't.
Oh, right. It's Friday. Tell Luca and Adam I say hi. Hey, it's you, Limbo. Hell, it's been a long while, hasn't it? Huh? A man crossing the pedestrian crossing... Okay. Calls out to Limbo and approaches him. Whoa! Hey! The man hugs Limbo energetically. Naveed? Wait, didn't he say Naveed in... Wait a minute. Didn't he say Naveed right when he died? What does this mean? And like he freaked out on us when we said that name, like we weren't supposed to know that. The man that approached us hugs Limbo energetically and pats him on the back in a friendly manner. Oops. Naveed?
Naveed. I remember hearing that name somewhere.
How long has it been, man? You haven't changed a bit. Given how familiar his manner of speaking is, I assume he's a friend of Limbo's. His name is familiar from somewhere, but I can't quite place my finger on where. Oh, this is... sorry, excuse me. Nice to meet you. I'm Naveed. Naveed Reynolds. Are you Limbo's girlfriend by any chance?
I'm not Limbo's girlfriend, but it's nice to meet you. I'm Lottie.
I jokingly stress the fact that I'm not Limbo's girlfriend as I shake Naveed's hand.
He has a firm handshake.
You're a funny one. Naveed's an old colleague from an agency I used to work in. Yeah, it's been so long. I haven't seen you in forever. It's good to see you're doing well for yourself. Yeah, you too. Were you in a hurry? Sorry, I didn't mean to stop you like that. Well, you know, work. Right. Then how about we meet up for a drink tonight? It's been so long. We have a lot to catch up on. You want to join in?
Huh, me too? You just met the guy.
You don't mind, right, Limbo? I got a lot to tell, too. Well, I'll make some time tonight. Let's meet up, just the two of us. She's already made plans for tonight.
Yeah, I'm meeting with some friends.
Really? That's a shame. Naveed is very expressive, and my response makes him frown a bit in what looks like a genuinely disappointed expression. Oh my god, he's a lot.
He feels like this really bright, friendly sort of guy.
I'll call you later then. Your number? Same number as before. You still remember it, right? Who memorizes numbers from their colleagues? Really? Got it. See you tonight. Limbo waves to me and walks off to the courthouse.
No need for titles, just call me by my name.
Then you can just call me Naveed. Well, I know you said you had plans for tonight. Could there be just the start of... Could you be there for just the start of the meeting?
I mean, I could, but I thought you hadn't seen Limbo in a long while. I'm not sure I have any place in that kind of meetup.
You see, I was casual with him earlier, but there's a lot of stuff between me and Limbo in the past, and I'm kind of awkward talking with him.
Awkward.
Yeah, just having you there for a bit until we can break the ice, that would be a huge help. Could you?
I don't really understand the situation, but maybe I should ask Limbo about this.
Come on, please.
I don't mind, but
Back when we were both in the same agency, we had an argument with some complicated circumstances.
What a way to phrase that. We had an argument with some complicated circumstances. Okay. I'd be suspicious.
If it's just us, we just pick up from where we left off. With you there, we can start by talking about the now. And I'd love to get to know you.
I don't know if I want to get to know you.
I guess I could for a little while.
I would. This is just me, but I would not want to be involved in someone else's drama, especially when it comes to like beef with their friend. Like, I want to hear about it, but I don't want to be in it. So I'd be out. I would not go.
Great, thanks.
Oh, but let Limbo know about it, okay?
Of course. Can we exchange contact information?
Don't give him your number.
Yeah, here's my number.
I take out my cell phone, but Naveed snatches it out of my hand and punches in a phone number.
That's my number.
He flips a phone, showing me the number.
Thanks.
Ah, sorry, you must have thought I'm being awfully familiar despite just meeting you. It's a bad habit of mine. I always get over-familiar.
Well, I'm glad that he put his number in my phone instead of the other way around. Naveed scratches his cheek with a sheepish smile.
Right. See you tonight then.
Yeah, see ya.
A friend of Limbo's, huh? He's a bit pushy, but he doesn't seem like he means anything by it. His carefree smile does remind me of Limbo.
I wonder what their beef is. Ah, Capablanca. I think this should be the same thing, right? Yeah. Arena. And we're like, Rui Lopez. Install a tool on my phone to make it so no one can access. Yeah. Are you the younger brother?
My brother tried to kill him. I'm not sure what I can say to that, but I had an older brother too. He's gone.
Why did I have this conversation with you? Maybe I shouldn't have told him that. Anyway. Naveed. Oh god, I sent a text.
Wait. But he gave us his number. We didn't give him ours. An email from Naveed?
I sent a text immediately. Tonight we got reservations at the Hotel Halsey restaurant.
Not the Hotel Halsey. I don't like that place.
The two of them are rekindling an old friendship. Something unrelated like me being there feels a bit weird. Got it. Tell Limbo. Oh, fuck. I have a meeting with Adam and Lucas, so I'll just be here for a bit. Let's see. The Hotel Halsey. I should probably mail Luca and Adam about this. Sorry, gonna be layoff.
Okay, that needs to get turned off because I think that's doing it.
I feel the tap on my shoulder and turn around to find Naveed there.
Great, you actually showed up.
Oh, Mr. Naveed.
I told you already, you can call me Naveed.
All right, Naveed. Even if you tell me that, I can't get used to it that quickly.
Over here. You think Limbo got here before we did?
Limbo was sitting at a table on his own. He looks up, and upon seeing us, his eyes fill with confusion.
Hey, thanks for waiting. You're here too? What about your meetup with Luca and Adam?
Huh? Didn't he tell Limbo? Oh, they both told me they'd be late, so we pushed back the meetup. Then I ran into Naveed.
Why did we lie about that? Wait, what? How do I go back? Wait, how do I go back? Oh, there we go. They both told me that they'd be late. We pushed back the meetup, and then I ran into Naveed. Why did we say that? Yeah, I just showed up, so I haven't ordered anything yet. You gonna drink something? Or we could order something to eat.
Oh, I like this one. I've started getting into wines recently.
Oh, he's a wine dude. I check the menu items Naveed mentions, only to find it's a wine with a name so long I can't even begin to pronounce it.
Scharzhofburg-Trocken? Huh? Wait, this wine's crazy expensive.
You're into Egon Muller?
Quality wine, right? I love it.
I've never had wine this expensive. Plus, I don't think I'll ever be able to read the name.
I've actually had good earnings recently.
What are you working right now?
I'm a legal consultant for a corporation. It's been making headlines recently, you know? Eli Inc., they're my client.
Isn't a legal consultant a lot like a lawyer?
It's similar. We don't go to court, but we give legal advice and stuff. Even if I lost my lawyer's qualification, my legal knowledge is still there.
He lost his lawyer qualification?
Lawyer qualification? Didn't they say they worked at the same agency before?
Yeah, I screwed up a little and had my lawyer's qualification rescinded. Pathetic, isn't it?
Naveed said those words with complete indifference. Oh. Oh.
Ah, sorry. I really do feel awkward here. I'll tell you everything. I felt so awkward about seeing you after so long, I asked her to join us. I figured someone else being here would let me talk more easily, but it's awkward for you too, right? I'm sorry, I've always been so
bad at making little plots, right? You haven't changed either. Limbo cracks a worried smile, which gets a smile out of Naveed in turn. It feels like the awkward atmosphere has cleared up a bit. Naveed's way of closing the distance was a bit weird, but it feels kind of simple-minded. I guess? He's not a bad person.
Ah, sorry, that's mine. Even Adam's here, and he's always late. Guess that means, oh, fuck.
Is it about time to leave?
Yeah, I'll be leaving then. Bye!
Sorry for basically forcing you to come. Let's meet again sometime and take it easy.
I'm gonna pretend he said, take it sleazy.
Sure. Anyway, enjoy yourselves, you two.
Yeah, see you later.
I figured I'd get in the way, but if I got them to talk properly, then it's all good.
This is not start to his quest line.
Oops, oops, oops.
Sorry, I'm late.
Yep, you're late.
You being later than me is unusual. Will a beer do?
I'm really sorry. Yeah, give me a beer. Aw.
It's not often you're late. Were you caught up with work?
It's not so much work as it is introducing an acquaintance, I guess.
Oh well. Oh, by the way, looks like Adam's getting a big gig.
A big gig? Is there a bigger gig than being 0 Hours anchor?
The countdown, you know? The countdown. The big event at Central Core on New Year's Eve. He's gonna host that.
What, for real?
Excuse me.
Yes.
1 Corona beer, please. And could you bring over the orders we made earlier and said we'd wait a bit on?
Understood. I'll bring them right over.
Luca, I wanted to tell her about that.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I just couldn't keep my mouth shut about it.
Adam, that's incredible. I think you might be the youngest host of the countdown.
Apparently I am.
Isn't that huge, right?
Wow, seriously, congratulations. That's incredible. I feel really happy about it too for some reason.
Hearing you say that makes me really appreciate how happy I am.
And you're gonna sing on stage too, right?
Luca, that's...
Huh? You're gonna sing that song there?
Yeah, they're having me perform. I can't say I'm really happy about it though.
Why not? I love that song.
Really?
Really? I listen to it all the time. And listening to it live at the countdown, I'll be looking forward to that.
Guess I'll have to give it my all, huh?
Yeah, you are.
Oh, the boys are here. Wow. All right, let's make a toast.
Congrats, Adam. Clink. I wonder what's on TV right now.
Oh, Lottie, you're back. Scarecrow.
Yeah, I figured I'd watch some TV.
You want something to drink?
I had a lot to drink today, but yeah, bring me a beer.
Oh, this alcoholic. Sure thing. I got a Corona beer you like so much. Here you are.
Thanks. All right, cheers.
Anything interesting on?
It's that movie I saw in the theater. It's pretty good. Have you watched it, Crow?
Which movie is it?
It's an action flick called The C-Team.
Not the C-Team.
It's pretty exciting. It's still in the first act. You want to watch it?
Oh, that sounds good. Let's check it out. By the way, isn't
Limbo back yet?
isn't it too soon? Anyway, I haven't seen him.
I guess he's still talking to Naveed. Oh, Max, come here.
Oh no.
Max the cat comes over and jumps on my lap. You want to watch the movie with us, Max? Want to hold it, Crow?
No, I'm good. It seems to hate me.
You don't really hate him, do you, Max? See, it can just tell that you're scared of it is all.
Is that how it works? The hell? Come on, wake up. We're home. I'm back. Looks like someone's back.
Welcome home, huh? What happened? Are you alright?
Is he drunk? Limbo called me and said to pick him up, so I did. And I found him like this. Hey, are you alright, Limbo? You look totally plastered. Me? I'm peachy. What are you falling asleep here for, moron?
Hey, Shoo, at least carry him over to the sofa. He really will fall asleep on the floor the way this is going.
God damn it.
Shoo picks up Limbo lightly and walks off.
Like a little feather.
Shoo's pretty strong for how slim he is. That's what I keep saying. This boy is like a twink, but he's so strong.
Here you go. Handle the rest yourself, blockhead. Yes, sir. I will, sir. Shoo hurriedly walks out of the living room. That is like the most neutral face I've ever seen on Scarecrow.
What do we do with him?
He's not waking up, is he?
Hey, Limbo! Wake up! Shouldn't you sleep in your room? This is a pickle. Shouldn't we at least take off his coat and jacket or something?
I guess so. Okay, Lottie, hold him from that side.
Okay.
Oof. We end up rolling him straight off the sofa.
Oh my god, I'm sorry!
Ouch, that hurt.
Wow, he's not getting up at all. I pick Limbo up with Crow as we try to put him back on the sofa.
A 1, 2.
Ah! Aww. As we heave him back on top of the sofa, Limbo is already sleeping soundly again.
It's pretty unusual to see Limbo get this drunk.
Come on, Limbo. Are you really gonna sleep on the sofa?
No, I want to sleep here. Hey, Limbo, that's not fair.
Not fair.
No, I mean,
You feel so much more childish than usual.
Wait, Limbo, get up already. How long are you gonna enjoy sleeping on a lap? I mean, no, you'll catch a cold if you sleep there.
I think Limbo fidgeted a bit there. He leans his cheek against me like a spoiled child might.
They cut it out. It's not right. If you don't wake up, I'm gonna scribble all over your face. You okay with that?
Huh? Limbo's face all scribbled over.
Looks like fun. Yes.
That sounds kind of funny.
You wanna go for it? Let's see. Here we go. Wow, check out his face.
I looked down at his sleeping face.
Seeing him asleep with those scribbles in his eyelids is too funny for me to hold back laughter. No way, wow. Limbo.
Okay, Limbo, get up. Your face is hilarious right now. Huh? He's still not waking up.
He really isn't. He's sleeping. Let him sleep. I see. So the performance is managed by the student body.
Indeed. There are many alumni helping out as well, so it wouldn't be a stretch to say that there are professionals from all fields involved.
I was put in charge of writing an article for the entertainment page of the Newsweek today, and so I decided to talk to Professor Sawley. I was interviewing him about an opera performance in the academia that's been gathering the public's attention.
The academia's drama department works on a much larger scale than your common club. Many alumni go on to have careers in theatre. Suck on.
And the production will have many of these alumni performing on stage, right?
Quite right. I think one of my students might be one of them, in fact. I could introduce you if you'd like.
Really? I'd love that.
I believe they said they got married and had their name changed. There. Do you happen to know her?
Huh? Professor Sawley holds up a cell phone which shows an image of a super popular actress. Her movie's been at the top of the charts for a while. That's Dakota! She's a really popular actress.
Oh, she is? I see she's been working hard.
You can act a little more surprised, Professor.
Ahaha. I don't quite keep up with the trends, I'm afraid. It'll be good to see her again. Professor Sawley examines his wristwatch. Or his rich watch. It's a pretty expensive looking vintage watch. What did I say? It's about time I get going then. He reaches for his wallet, but I hurriedly stop him. Don't pay for his food, he's rich.
You can't, I asked you to help me with my article. It's on me.
Professor Sawley smiles gently, takes a bill out of his wallet, and slips it into the folder. This is my thanks for letting me enjoy a nice cup of tea.
No, I couldn't.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, hey, it's you! What a coinkydink! Not this guy. Get him out of here.
Naveed, oh, this is...
Yeah, I know. Professor Orsted, right? I'm Naveed Reynolds. An honor to meet you.
Hello, I'm Sawley Orsted. I'd love to stay and get to know you better, but I'm afraid I must be getting back to work.
Thanks for your time, Professor Sawley. It was nice having tea with you.
Yes. See you, Naveed. I'm glad to have met you.
Having tea with Professor Orsted? Just who are you, Missy?
I interviewed him once, that's all. We happened to meet here and started talking.
Oh. Is this seat free then?
I mean, we're about to leave, but
Go ahead.
Naveed settles into the seat opposite mine. I don't think Lottie actually cares that much about him being here, so I'm just making her seem like, not this asshole. But I don't think she actually cares.
Excuse me, could I have a cafe au latte?
Wait, how do you pronounce that actually? Cafe au latte?
A hot one, please.
Not him actually saying that in like an American cafe. Coming right up.
Did you stay up drinking late last night? Limbo came home dead drunk.
Huh? You two live together? Aw, come on, you were lying about not being his girlfriend.
Oh yeah, I just realized that her saying that would kind of give that implication, wouldn't it?
No, you misunderstand. We live in the same share house. There's like 6 of us there.
Really? Oh, well, yesterday we were talking about the past, and I guess some of it was things he didn't want to remember.
Oh my god, you drove him to drink that much?
Things he didn't want to remember.
Well, yeah, I mean, what happened? I mean, my case is one thing, but when it comes to her...
What are you talking about, Naveed? What are you yapping about?
Her?
Huh? What? He didn't tell you?
I'm not sure what you're talking about, TBH.
I see. I probably shouldn't be the one to tell you this then. I think it's pretty important to Limbo.
Then why are you yapping about it? This guy.
I don't know what's going on, but what is Naveed trying to say here?
Then how about I tell you some other tidbits from his past not related to that? Like stories from his law school days.
How about you just stop telling me anything? I don't want to hear it, TBH.
Something feels off. Listen, I'm sorry if this comes off as standoffish, but I don't think you should tell me.
Not tell you about what?
I mean, if I were in Limbo's shoes and someone was telling people about my past without me knowing about it, I wouldn't like it.
I'm not trying to
blame you or anything. Naveed, it's just next time we have dinner with Limbo, you can share those stories.
You're a good girl. You know that? I wish I still had a good girl.
I feel like he would say that.
Right, got it. Let's change the subject.
Sure.
Naveed regards me with a carefree smile. I'm gonna try and give him that guy's voice.
So, what's your preparation for that interview?
Yeah, there's gonna be an opera in the Academia's auditorium. One of the alumni is really popular, so it's drawing attention.
Wow, what opera will they be doing?
It's The Beggar's Opera. Do you know it? All the characters are villains and crooks, but it has a happy ending. Just like us.
He's gonna give us his ticket to the bonbons.
Oh, that sounds fun. When will they hold a performance?
In 2 weeks, but I'll be covering the preview.
Maybe I should check it out too. I think I know someone who knows someone in the academia. Oh, right. Let's invite Limbo along too. He loves the theater, right?
Who said I was going with you?
He does? Oh, but I'll be covering it, so I can't exactly watch it with you.
Oh, right. Oh, actually,
Naveed averts his gaze as if hesitant to speak.
I said this already, but I'm sorry for being clingy. All these invitations, it's, no ill will there. I was just out of town and I missed my friend.
Really? Well, I don't know if Limbo likes the theater or not, but maybe some other time if we get the chance.
Yeah, well, I guess I'll stop distracting you and getting in the way of your work, and I'll make myself scarce.
You're not getting in the way, but yeah, see ya. He's not a bad guy, but it's easy to get caught up in his pace.
He's just too much, man.
Huh? Seriously? That can happen? Totally serious. I'm telling you, it's true. Coming! Sorry, someone's here. I'll talk to you later.
Who is it? Ah.
Hey, sorry. Were you busy?
Just talking to Luca on the phone. Is something wrong, Limbo?
It's just Naveed called me. He mentioned something about seeing a stage show preview at the Academia, and that you'll be going there because of your job. Did you meet Naveed today?
Ugh, right now my heart just said, see? In this really exasperated tone.
Huh? I don't follow.
I was working at a cafe this afternoon when Naveed showed up. He asked me if I wanted to hear about your past.
And he told you about my past?
Nope. I told him having people talk about you when you're not there would probably feel bad.
I see. Sorry. I guess you were troubled because of me, huh?
Nah, it's just... sorry. I don't know much about Naveed, but something about him feels kinda off. Like, he really wants to talk about you.
It's because we haven't seen each other for so long. Probably doesn't mean anything bad by it, but, well, thanks.
It's so weird, because he's not specifically upset by Naveed, but he doesn't want to talk to him. But he's not, like, worried about him saying anything that much. I wonder what went on. I'm so curious. What is the deal with this guy? It's fine. I'll be covering the opera tomorrow. I don't know how Naveed's gonna get in, but getting seats won't be easy.
He's having me get the tickets. Said he really wants to watch it and asked if I can pull some strings.
Can you? Tomorrow's preview is only for people involved with the production.
My job requires me to mingle with high society. Variety and propriety in high society, you know? This guy.
Bad pun. Getting old enough to tell dad jokes, are you?
I am not getting old. I'm about the same age as... Wait, you're still 21, right?
Uh-huh. Much younger than you.
Yeah, sure. Old man Limbo's gonna go take a hike. Good luck with that article of yours. Oh, there's a presentation, right? I'll help you.
How old is Limbo supposed to be anyway? Limbo gently pats me on the head.
Yeah, I gotta get ready for that presentation.
By the time I arrive at the auditorium, the opera has already started, and as it's a preview for authorized people only, the place is fairly empty. The Academia's theatre troupe is quite skilled, and have many actors of worldwide fame taking part in the musical. That said, I don't have that big of an interest in theatre. I get invited to operas like this because of my job, but they rarely interest me. I lean against the wall by the entrance and watch the show. I can see Lottie in... Oh! This is Limbo, not me.
I can see Lottie in the press gallery close to the stage.
She's watching the show fixedly while jotting down notes.
Yo!
A man occupying a seat ahead of me turns to face me. It's Naveed. He's sitting in the seat I arranged for him.
It's starting already. Come on, hurry!
Naveed motions for me to come over, and I take the seat next to him.
Remind me, did you like theater?
Not particularly.
Figures, I'm the same.
The hell? I thought you invited me because you wanted to watch it.
Yeah, this opera's really getting
good? This opera's really getting. What does he mean? I checked the pamphlet. It's an old piece called The Beggar's Opera. It's a modern cinematic style musical rendition of the classic.
This long, boring piece has a novel, exciting twist during... Wait. has a novel, exciting twist during the climax.
Twist?
There's a bright, good-natured girl in the press gallery, absorbing in taking notes. Just as she's excited to see what happens in the show's climax, the bomb in the press gallery will go off, covering everything in a pink mist.
What the hell are you saying, man?
Pink mist, haven't you heard of it? When a bomb goes off right next to someone,
they become pink mist that's finer than blood splashes. What is this guy on about? Wait, what are you trying to do? A bad premonition comes over me, and I grab him by the arm, giving me a glimpse of the inside of his jacket. Something's pasted on the inner side of his jacket with a silvery tape. It looks like a bomb?
What the fuck? Don't get noisy on me. I might flip the switch by accident. And then the press gallery will go off. Boom.
I didn't think this was what was gonna happen. What the fuck? Limbo, was he always like this? Surely you would know what he was like before this.
And if you try to punch me, or the police show up and tries to shoot me, I'll blow up the press gallery after all. Bang. What the hell? Why are you doing this?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Quiet down, will you?
You might straddle me and make my fingers slip.
You realize what you're trying to do here, right?
Did you really think I'd just come back after all this time and everything will be water under the bridge? That we'd be buddies? The past makes us who we are. Do you remember what you said? Everyone has malice. It never fades. You were right. It remains in your heart.
My gaze turns to the press gallery. Lottie notices me and waves with a smile.
She's a nice girl. You said you're not going out, but you two get along, right? Enough to share a room.
It's a house, not a room.
Cut it out. Just stop. If you want revenge, take it out on me. That's what I'm doing right now. Go on, please. I want you to beg me to stop. Please don't kill her, I'm begging you. What do you want me to do? If it's anything I can do, I'll do it, so please.
What the fuck? Apparently, the opera is approaching its finale. Since this is a preview, there's a few viewers and the applause is pretty weak. I didn't set up any bombs. It's a world-famous academia. I can't pull something like that off. It's just a toy, see? What the heck? Naveed shows me the inside of his jacket. The duct tape held what at first looks like a bomb, but wasn't. Naveed brings his lips to my ear. You're really scared back there, huh? Thinking a dear friend would die in front of your eyes? And she will, someday, but not today. I look forward to seeing how and when she dies. And I'll enjoy seeing the agony on your eyes time and again. Oh my god. Naveed gets to his feet and makes to leave, but I quickly grab him by the arm. You don't have to forgive me, but stay away from my friends. What, do you think this makes you a hero or something? I thought you would even ignore the rules of the world for true justice. That you'd carry the burden of evil to achieve real justice. It's fine. You can do all the wonderful things you want and spout all the lip service you can, but you'll never forget what you did. Oh my god, what did he do? So the guilt is what's stopping him from doing anything to this guy. So it's not that this guy did something to him, it's he did something to this guy. I won't.
Limbo! Oh, and Naveed, did you watch it the whole way through? Knowing you, Limbo, you probably fell asleep.
Actually, I'm the one who fell asleep. Limbo just caught me up in what I missed. And it all ends with a happy ending, right?
Well, that's about right. What's wrong, Limbo? You getting sleepy now?
No. Oh, sorry. Limbo invited me for dinner with the three of us, but I have somewhere to go. Maybe another day, right? I look forward to next time.
With that said, Naveed walks off. I'm glad you're safe. I tap Lottie on the shoulder and she looks up at me in shock. Naveed's objective, revenge. Oh, Lottie's so cute.
Earth to Limbo, do you read?
Sorry. Let's head back. Oh my god. This is gonna be a trip. I think this is just gonna be a trip.
Do we put this on the fridge or leave it out? Huh? Shoo, could you look it up?
It's Thanksgiving today. We've been cooking since morning, but haven't finished a single dish yet. Where did Helvetica go?
Thanksgiving lunch with Professor Soli.
Can't you help us out a little, Limbo? Limbo's glaring at some documents he got from work with a grave expression. His phone's been ringing nonstop, too. Are those calls from Valerie?
Limbo, I'm guessing you've noticed, but in case you haven't, your phone's been ringing the whole time. You alright?
Huh? I didn't notice. Ugh, 28 calls from Valerie. Whoa, I hope you come back alive tomorrow. Wait, look at the time. I should be heading out.
Oh, Limbo, give this a taste. Tell us if it's good, okay?
Let me see. It's good.
Is he lying?
Something feels missing. I think it's that thing, fennel or something.
Fennel seeds. Oh yeah, I forgot to put it in. Good catch, Limbo.
I wouldn't have remembered to put anything extra in. Especially not that. I grew up in a house where everyone's really particular about the herbs in their food. Anyway, I'm off. Hope I'll come back alive. Limbo accidentally drops the documents.
Here you go. Restraining order.
Yeah, something for work. Anyway, leave me a plate, you hear?
Can't make any promises. Maybe it'll be super tasty and we'll eat it all up. Have a good one.
Hope you make it back alive, eh?
Now then, back to cooking.
I can't believe she was helping us. This is so cute.
Crap.
Can you imagine? Scarecrow's been so prevalent in every single route. Could you imagine if in his own route he's just not there? Like he just like, I don't know, goes off the deep end and just like disappears or something. And that's his whole route. Cause like, he's just been so prevalent in every single boys that I'm like, what if that was his actual route? Also, can you give me a second? I'll be right back. My mic has disconnected, so I can't hear anything right now. Okay, now I can hear again. I'm back. Oops, no, don't rewind. I should save, actually. Let's save.
What's wrong?
What's this big lump?
That's the turkey. Remember we brought the biggest one we could find?
It's cold. How are we gonna stuff it when it's frozen solid?
Oh my god.
Let's defrost it. We can thaw it out in the microwave.
That's like not safe. It's obviously too big to fit in the microwave.
Even if we shove it in?
It won't fit. Alright, I'll go get us another microwave.
One big enough to fit a whole turkey? Moron. May as well buy a ready turkey at that point.
Wait, there's that. How about it? Can't we use that?
What do you mean by that?
The laundry dryer. If we put it on weak, it should do the trick, right?
What the fuck? No, we can't put it in the dryer. Crow touches a turkey, trying to gauge its size. He's probably doing it to check if it can fit into the dryer.
Hold up. The dryer's for the laundry, you know. Are we sure we can put food in there?
Oh, maybe we could put it in the soda?
I'm home. What are you doing? Is that the turkey?
Oh, thank God, Mozu, our savior. We've been waiting for you.
Oh, finally, Mozu, the turkey. We needed to stuff it, but it's rock solid, ice solid.
How many days have you been thawing it out?
How many days? I just took it out of the freezer. Thinking about it's about time to bake it.
You're supposed to put it in the fridge for a few days to let it thaw. Otherwise it will go dry, or bacteria might form on it.
Oh boy. For real? Why didn't you tell us that earlier? Right, Luddy? Go back in time to a few days ago and tell us to thaw the turkey out.
I've never gone a few days back. Besides, I'm not doing that for a stupid turkey.
But what are we supposed to do with the frozen turkey?
Scarecrow, we don't have a large barbecue grill with a rotisserie oven.
Yeah, we do. What about it?
We won't be able to stuff it, but we could probably have a way of cooking it into something good. It's a good thing you came back, man. Crow was 2 seconds away from putting the turkey in the dryer. That's unbelievable. Oh my god. Mozu, I'm so glad you came. It's great. Good work, Mozu.
Hey, Helvetica, try this too.
Mashed potatoes?
Yep, I made them.
Nom. 72 points.
What? But it's good.
The taste is fine, yes, but you mashed it too crudely.
Who cares? It tastes good.
Oh, I love it. It's like perfect Thanksgiving.
Your sorted dishes are lined up on the table, the way the room lights up the night, the sounds of the silverware, the sweet taste of aperitif. It really does take me back to the good old Thanksgiving dinners I spent with my fam. I go shopping with Zola. I'd always want to buy stuff that we don't need and pester him about it. He'd say no and rebuke me, then crack under pressure and spoil me, saying I can only have one. I push all the food I don't like to the side of my plate, and then he'd just say nothing and eat it for me. Remembering all those trivial memories just makes my eyes go moist all of a sudden. I can't cry over this. Oh, I forgot my phone in my room. I'll go get it.
If you don't hurry up, we'll eat the whole roasted turkey.
It's been so long since I remember things like that.
Hey Lottie, I'm gonna go shopping. You wanna come with? We can buy your favorite chicken. Yeah, let's stop for ice cream on the way back.
It's strange. The food's so good, and eating it with everyone is so much fun. So why are all these lonely memories rushing back now? I know I won't meet Zola again, so why?
I'm home. What's wrong? Was Thanksgiving really so lonely without me?
Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm just looking for my phone. Shouldn't you be at your parents' place for Thanksgiving?
I had some wine, said my hellos, and came back. There's some great food here today, right?
You heard about it. The frozen turkey incident.
Oh, is that good news or bad news?
You'll have to eat and find out.
Hey, Lottie.
What is it?
Limbo leans against the wall and cranes his head down to look at me. Did something happen? I asked so you should answer. Like you said before, yeah? You might not be able to talk about it, so I'll figure it out.
Oh, yeah.
What's wrong? Limbo pats me gently on the head.
I just remembered some stuff about my brother, that's all. Nothing really happened, but the food and the good times just made it all come back. For no reason.
Right. Yeah. I know what that's like. I have my parents and Valerie, so it's not the same. But, well, I had a dog once. Don't take this the wrong way. I'm not saying your brother and my dog are the same, but he was family to me, like a little brother.
Don't worry, I get that.
Right, so when he passed away, at first every little thing reminded me of him, and I'd get sad all the time. After a while, it was the happy times that made me wonder why he's not there with me. And that's when I get lonely. When you lose someone, you might get used to them not being there after a while. That doesn't mean you're whole with that.
Yeah, that's right. It really is like that.
Limbo takes a handkerchief out of his pocket and offers it to me. Here, wipe your face. You look like a mess.
Come on, you could have put that better, couldn't you? But thanks.
Wow. Oh, by the way, what are Luca and Adam doing for Thanksgiving? Did they go back to their families?
They're both working. They really whined about how it's exactly holidays like Halloween when their work is busiest.
Maybe you can tell them to come over once they're done. They can come late and we can have food to spare. They're your family, right?
Yeah, why not? Let's do that. I'll send them a text.
Oh, wait, let me wipe you off. Close your eyes. Limbo takes a handkerchief out of my hands, and holds onto my chin and wipes my eyes.
Oh, my makeup's gonna come off.
There, all good. Man, your eyelashes sure are long, though. Whoa.
I feel like I'm gonna blush.
He's just like a good boy. Hey, I'm back.
Weren't you staying with your family today, Limbo?
I bailed without eating a bite, so they don't kill me. Now I'm starving on Thanksgiving night.
You're in luck. We still have plenty of food left. We were just about to carve the turkey.
Oh, so that's the turkey I've heard so much about. Oh, Adam and Lucas should be dropping in later, so we'll leave some for them. How much do we have?
Oh, those two are coming too. That, I love it. That's Thanksgiving for you.
Mozu holds up a knife and approaches the turkey with a severe expression. What's wrong? Go ahead and cut it up.
I'm just wondering what procedure I should dissect it with.
Is it just me, or is he looking at the turkey the wrong way? Mozu. In Mozu's capable hands, the turkey we almost put in the dryer was made into a delicious-looking roast turkey. Both Crow and me are no good, or rather, terrible at cooking. In all likelihood, if we made it according to the recipe, it would still be yucky. That's it. That's the moral of the story. Hello? Okay, we're done with that little scene. Come on. Oh my god. What the heck? I'm gonna save and exit. Okay, there we go. It crashed. Or I guess it like glitched out or whatever. The most frustrating part was how Helvetica came back home and whipped up something decent with what we had lying around. Say, have you met with Naveed since last time?
No, I haven't. Hasn't called me either. Is something wrong?
Nah, it's all good then. He should probably tell us not to see him. Did something happen?
I'll listen if you want to talk. I won't ask anything if you don't want to talk, but I will admit I'm curious. Are you alright?
Haha. Sorry if the way I asked that freaked you out or something. I'm fine. What's with you guys? Going all quiet and listening in like that? Nothing in particular. The conversation just happened to die down. We ain't listening in. Who do you take us for?
It's not like I'm interested in what you're talking about.
Limbo heaves a deep sigh and cracks a smile. Fine, I'll talk. But before that, am I the only one who hears the oven ring? Oh, rice pudding.
Rice pudding!
They just really wanted me to appreciate the background. Melissa hurries over to the kitchen.
They all live with you. Of course they'd be interested.
It's nothing that major. I just happened to meet an old acquaintance I have some bad blood with, that's all.
An acquaintance? Who?
And what kind of bad blood?
What did I miss?
Mosey returns with the food in hand. He met some acquaintance of his and he has some beef, that's all. Nothing major. She happened to meet him a few days ago. He's called Naveed. He's a former lawyer I used to know. We used to work in the same law office, but we disagreed about a case where I tried to help an undocumented immigrant. Oh. You must be asking yourself what I mean by disagreement. Well, he did something corrupt, crossed the line he shouldn't have. So I had him indicted, and got his lawyer license revoked. Now we meet again, and he says he doesn't hold a grudge, but that's a lie.
That's why something fell off about Naveed's tone. He was so cheerful, but if him losing his lawyer license had something to do with Limbo, I can imagine he'd have issues.
Well, I'm kind of worried about how to make up with him, that's all.
Do you want to make up with him?
You're the ones who wanted to know. At least react somehow. It's creepy.
Wow, this tastes great.
It really does. I've never had anything like this before.
Whoa, there's cheese at the bottom.
You made this? Impressive stuff, man.
Yes, I'm proud of this.
Yeah, fine. Talk's over. Wow, it's really good. When all is said and done, we all look at each other in the eye and smile. They're relieved to know why Limbo seems so grim, and so am I.
Say, I've had this on my mind since you tried to help that arena woman, but are you especially occupied with undocumented immigrants?
Occupied? Well, it's more like I'm emotionally invested with it. Yeah, that silence stands for why, right? Well, I say emotionally invested because when I was little, I met this kid at the harbor. I was on my way back from school. I didn't know their name. They asked me for help and took me to a container yard. There was another kid there. Kid was sick, and I gave them my pocket money so they could buy medicine and water. Came there the next day, and the kid looked worse. So I thought it'd be right to call an adult over. Turns out the kid with their parents, and their parents were undocumented immigrants. What I did split up their family. And then the kid who first called out to me told me this before we left.
You probably think we live in some other world anyway.
We lived in a different world, it was true. And at the same time, it wasn't. Compared to that kid dying in the corner of the container yard, I was so lucky. I didn't want to be seen as different from them, and even if I was, I wanted to be the kind of person who tried to understand. That's how I felt.
Being the kind of person who would understand. I feel the same way. That's the same way I felt when I first met Eddie.
Well, did you like my story? Well, in your case, you really were from another world. You know how rich this guy's family is? I hear the Fitzgeralds are a famous, affluent family.
How many fireplaces does your place have? More than mine?
Why are fireplaces your metric?
I mean, you judge a house size by how many fireplaces it has, right?
Right, I would too, to be fair.
Vehicle detected at the front gate, displaying on monitor, confirming guest identity. 1 Adam Krylov, 1 Luca Deandra. Scan concluded.
Oh, they're here.
I'll go say hi. Luca! Adam!
Hey, sorry we're late. I figured you were good for food, but I got in the mood for chicken. So I got some, see? Sticky oil chicken, straight from the chicken factory.
Ooh. Oh, I know what you mean. I get a craving for that one too.
I brought some alcohol. They gave us as a present at the studio.
Thanks. Reading outside, there might still be some turkey left. Come on, let's go.
Oh, you're all eating. All right.
Hey, everyone.
Oh, Luca, good to see you.
Hey, wait a second, okay?
What's wrong?
Here, this year's present.
Adam hands me a small box. I look inside and find it's full of vividly colored candy apples. Wow, candy apples! Thanks, Adam. It's not Thanksgiving without you getting me some of these. There's a small bakery next to my parents' place where they make these red candy apples every Thanksgiving. Ever since we were little, Adam would buy me their candy apples as a present every Thanksgiving. He keeps it up even now we've moved out.
Buying this makes me feel like it's Thanksgiving too. But this year's Thanksgiving feels especially lively and fun, doesn't it? Not this track.
Yeah, it's like we've all come together at home to party.
It really does.
Hey, what are you two doing back there? Limbo's amazing. It's like he's a professional pianist. That's
Limbo? Wow, Limbo's playing this?
Oh yeah, you should play too. You're good at playing music, right?
I play the violin.
Oh yeah, right.
Lottie. Don't be silly.
It's 2 a.m. already. Time flies by with everyone. It's fun and the food's great. Even the turkey was great thanks to Mozu. It's a bit lonely after everyone goes home. I might have overeaten though. Back when I lived with my parents, Luca and Adam would come over to hang out every Thanksgiving. And Zola was there too.
Is that a piano? I never noticed a piano in the room before. You still awake?
Yeah, I was outside. I never knew you were this good at the piano though.
I've been playing it since I was little. He is from a rich house.
Hey, can you play a famous song or something?
That's a random request, but the song I just played is pretty famous. Let's see, famous song. Something famous. How about this? That's pretty famous too.
I know this one. I really like this song. It's Nocturne. You've been playing the piano since you were little?
Nah, Valerie was the one who was supposed to learn it. Our parents really wanted us to learn classic piano. We had this huge grand piano at home. Valerie argued back, saying, why should kids waste their precious time on classes just to satisfy what their parents want? Spiteful little brat, right?
I can kind of imagine it.
So I took up lessons instead so that our huge grand piano didn't go to waste.
Hey, can you play that one more time?
One more time?
Aww.
Aww, that was cute. I'm wondering if you do a little break and I can get a little snack. And then continue after. Should we do a little break? I can make a fresh pot of tea too.
We'll do a little break. I've decided.
I'm also going to change something that I've been meaning to do for a while, but I've never bothered to do it because I'm lazy. So I'll do that while I do the break too.
BRB. I'm back.
I feel very full.
I had some rice and some curry.
So I'm good to keep going.
The New York City Today said they published an article I write about.
Wait. Oh, they've published any article I'd write about.
So come on, please.
Sorry, but that's a no. I can't do anything that might inconvenience my client. I was negotiating with Limbo for an interview.
The case he handles are often high-profile ones. Confidentiality, Lottie.
I ask him for interviews pretty often, but Limbo rarely agrees.
You could just tell me things that I won't inconvenience your clients, right? Come on, I've been looking into this for forever. Look at these notes.
Your phone's ringing.
Give me a second. Yes, hello. This is a Sundance hospital. We're calling with regards to Evan's condition. This is an urgent call. Who's Evan? Huh? Yes, what's the matter? Could you please come to the hospital as soon as possible? Did something happen? Today might be the day. Oh no, I'll be right over.
Who's Evan? What's the matter?
I can't believe this. Well, there's someone I know at the hospital and...
Which hospital? Are you going there? I'll give you a lift.
Yeah, thanks. It's the Sundance Hospital.
Alright, let's get going.
Limbo lays the money on the table and I quickly pick up my things.
Who's Evan?
Excuse me, I'm friends with Evan from room 510. I just got a call.
Yes, we've been waiting for you.
How is he?
The nurse shakes her head silently.
No.
His parents are all out of sorts and are looking for another hospital, so he's alone in his room right now. He said to call for you.
Alright, I'll go over.
I take a deep breath and let out in a sigh. You alright?
See, Evan is a boy I met here once by coincidence. He has an incurable disease.
I see.
I've been told that a few times already that his time is probably coming soon. But he's been getting so much better recently,
Limbo puts a hand on my shoulder. Evan's waiting for you, right? You should go see.
Right. I slap myself on both cheeks to work up the courage. I have to keep it together.
Hey, I'm here! When I enter the hospital room, Evan greets me with a smile. He has a lot of tubes attached to his face and he's very pale. It's hard to look at.
Thank you. I've been waiting for you. Why do you sound so down in the dumps, huh? Listen, I need to ask you for something. Wait, shouldn't you fill me in on recent events? How did it go with the girl from room 517? Finish what you started telling me last time.
Please, let's skip that today.
Right. What's the request then?
You see, Mom and Dad, they don't know that I know about my disease. So they probably think it's better off not knowing. So they won't tell me. So if I ever feel so bad I end up saying I know, I don't want them to hear me say it. Please, promise me. If you promise me, I feel like I can keep going.
Please. I take up Evan's hand and squeeze it tightly. Understood. I promise.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. I brought you some jelly. I left it in the waiting room, so I'll go get it.
Wait, don't go. Where's Mom and Dad? Where do they go?
Alright. I'll go call for them. I'll be right back, so just wait a little.
I hurry out of the room, holding back tears as I do.
Oh.
Here, take this. Limbo hands me a handkerchief. I wipe the tears away and catch my breath.
Thanks. I actually went back in time once for Evan, but I couldn't do anything.
Right. Limbo gently pulls at my arm, nudging for me to take a seat in a nearby chair. Going back in time wouldn't take me back to before he got sick. I couldn't change anything. I only made him repeat his suffering. I couldn't do anything. I know that. I know it's not my fault I couldn't save him. It was all out of my hands. Nothing I could do could change that. I know that. Doctor? Where's the doctor? I'm Evan's mother. Oh, excuse me. It's you. I called a doctor in another hospital to see if they could give Evan another inspection. There might be some other treatment, right? Huh? We should try to put our faith in any chance we have, no matter how small, right? Hello? Yes, it's me. Yes, I'll have them come over right away. It should be 3 hours by car. Evan's mother goes off somewhere, gripping her phone. Where's Evan's mother? She went that way, talking on the phone. Said something about having another hospital check up on him. Oh, yes, I've looked into that as well. But I'm afraid I don't think we have time for that. I'm sorry for butting in, but I have a question. If you were to check Evan or treat him with another method, is there a chance he'd be saved? He doesn't have that kind of time anymore.
No.
I'll be in the hospital room. If his parents come back, tell them to go inside as quickly as possible. Evan's been waiting for a long time.
Understood. What should I do?
You holding up?
I don't know what to do. Standing around here won't help. Going back in time won't change things.
Limbo holds onto my hand tightly.
Limbo.
He gazes straight into my eyes. Whether you can go back in time or not, no one knows what's right, be it now or in the past. We can only make our choices and trust in them.
Yeah.
Even if someone's life is in the balance, the only thing you can really do is trust in your choices. I think that's the one true thing that you can hold on to.
Yeah. You're right. Thank you. The only thing I can do is make a choice.
You have to choose, and believe in yourself that you've made the right choice.
Sorry, did I keep you waiting? I bought you that jelly and someone ended up taking it while I was gone. Really?
I take a seat next to Evan and grip his hand with both of mine.
We were talking before I left, right? I promise I'll do what you asked, so you have to promise me too. Don't tell anyone about my secret.
Your secret? I bring my lips to Evan's ears.
I can go back in time. So if you end up telling your mom and dad something you don't want them to hear, I'll go back and stop you. I promise. That's awesome. You're so cool, like a superhero. Sure am. I'm your personal superhero, and I'm here to help you, so just wait. I'll keep any other promises and go call your mom and dad. Right.
What if he dies by the time she gets back?
Which way did she go to the phone earlier?
Isn't that her over there?
Yeah, it is. Excuse me. Oh, did something happen at the other hospital? Hurry to Evan's room, please.
Why are you saying that? Do you have kids, miss?
Huh? What's that got to do with this?
If you don't, then you can't understand how we feel. Even if we know it's pointless, we have to cling to every chance we can. We have to do it for him.
I understand what you mean, sir.
I feel like he jumped in the conversation a bit.
If I were in your shoes, I'd probably do the same. But I can say this exactly because I'm not in your position. Please, be at his side right now, because soon he'll be gone. And it's not the doctor who should be at his side when that happens. His parents should be there. You should be there. Please, be with him. Please. Ugh.
Why? Why did this?
Please, I'm begging you.
Evan's mother and father, hurry, please come quick. Yes.
Aww. What the heck? We just met this child. The tears overflow and the words crumble away, one by one. Sooner than they can leave my lips. Limbo simply stays silent, gently hugging my shoulders. What the heck? What? We're like 3 hours into this route and a child has died? What? Limbo. You awake? We're stuck in traffic, so you can sleep a bit longer. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I thought she was just staring into space.
Yeah.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Yeah.
Oh.
Limbo's hand gently embraced my face.
Limbo.
It's fine. Talk away. I'll listen.
I feel Limbo's warmth against my skin. It feels so gentle, it makes me want to cry. It feels kind of strange.
How so?
Evan isn't an old friend of mine or anything. I only met his parents a handful of times. Normally, I don't think that much about him, so he wasn't so much a friend as he was an acquaintance, but it feels so lonely.
Right.
You know how when someone dies, people say you gotta live extra happy for them too? When my brother died, people always told me that. But death is the end. You can't just replace someone's quota of joy. You can't take their place. What that person thought and wanted, it doesn't leave behind a tangible form.
We can't take their place, but those who are still alive can still cherish those intangible things that they left behind.
Yeah. I want to cherish it.
Why are you staring at me like that?
Hey, Limbo, keep your eyes on the road. Safe driving, you hear?
The traffic light was red the whole time. So, what is it?
What, is there a problem with me looking at you?
When I got something on my face, just tell me, jeez.
Limbo looks away, fiddling with his bangs. It's not like he's super cute or anything. It's just that looking at him soothes me, that's all.
Oh my god.
It's not like he's cute or anything. I don't know why, but maybe because he comforted me so much today.
By the way,
What?
you said you wanted to interview me, right?
Yeah, I did. Wait, you're gonna let me?
You perked up awfully quick. Jeez, only as long as it's not harmful to any of my clients. If you can promise me that, I'll let you interview me.
Really? Yes, Limbo, thank you. Now I can finally write an article for a scoop that's primetime material. Huh? Why did you laugh? You just laughed, didn't you?
Guess I had to use a dirty trip to have my way.
Huh? What, are you doing something shady?
That's a subjective matter. So I wouldn't know.
Hey, answer me! I don't want to be an accomplice to evil here.
She just wants her scoop. Oh my god, what a roller coaster. Hi.
A neuromuscular paralysis agent called Cure. It was used as an anesthetic during the 1940s. It leaves the system quickly, so it's hard to detect in an autopsy.
Meaning?
Meaning, they failed to see this during the first autopsy. A blunder on the police's side.
Good. Thanks for the info. Now to get out of this musky place.
I've got some business in the police department, so I'll be going there. Bye, Mozu! Oh, cool! It's from Adam!
Hello? Calm down and listen, okay?
What, did something?
There's word going around that there's an arrest warrant out on Limbo. Maybe there's some kind of misunderstanding, but...
An arrest warrant on Limbo? What? Why?
Limbo Fitzgerald, you're under arrest for suspected murder of Jenna Eckley. Who the heck is Jenna Eckley? Hey, what's this all about?
This is your arrest warrant. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you may can and may be used against you in a court of law.
What? Do we have to go into court and save him? Oh my goodness.
Damn it, we're still not allowed to visit him? Excuse me, this is a no-smoking area. Huh? Excuse me, ma'am.
Valerie, you shouldn't be smoking here. I snatched the cigar out of her hand. What's this all about? Limbo getting arrested. Why?
An Eli Inc. employee was apparently murdered, and Limbo's the prime suspect. They found traces of his DNA on her clothing. See, there's the victim.
This lady.
You know her?
Limbo had a job before where he was asked to look into something.
Ouch.
Huh? Limbo?
Hey, what?
Oh.
It's connected to that? Hold up, do you know something? We can talk somewhere else. If this is bad for Limbo, I won't listen, and I'll decide who should hear it, okay?
Yeah,
No, listen here. There's a big difference between not knowing something and choosing not to say it. And in a trial, that's critical. Miss Fitzgerald, please enter the visiting room. All right, let's go. You just sit next to me and be quiet, understood?
yes.
Uh-oh. We find Limbo in the visiting room, a grim expression on his face.
Well, did you kill that woman? Of course I didn't. Why would I?
I'm checking, that's all. Even if you had nothing to gain by killing her, you could have done it by accident.
I wouldn't kill someone by accident. Well, given how many grudges you've brought, there's no shortage of people that might try to set you up. Don't worry, I'll bail you out. What's the situation? Jenna Eckley, a researcher from Eli Inc., was killed in her lab. Her body was dumped, and part of it was discovered. There were traces of your DNA discovered on her clothing. According to those traces, you grabbed her by the collar. Your DNA and hair samples were discovered in a car belonging to a thief who broke into the lab. They found a syringe in your DNA lying around. So, what do you say? That's all true, except I didn't kill her. It's all circumstantial evidence, though. Besides, what do you mean they found part of her body? They haven't identified the murder weapon either. It's like the state of Michigan versus Sylvester trial. They had a body but no weapon, and the prosecution lost. Most damning of all is that the procedure for getting the arrest warrant was dubious. Just looking at the paperwork, it looks like a sham. I won't lose this trial. It's harassment, plain and simple. Happens all the time. But with a lawyer as famous as you, there's more than enough. That's more than enough to be effective. Might have been someone related to a case you're handling right now. They want to delay the proceedings. Either way, I'll get you a good lawyer so this doesn't leave a mark on your career. Don't worry, we won't be losing this. No, I can defend myself in court. Uh-oh.
Ah!
Limbo's statement prompts Valerie to slam her hand hard on the desk.
Huh? Did you let all that blood go to your head? Do you understand the position you're in? I'm dead serious. This is my trial. I'll hire the best lawyer I know, and that's me. You know perfectly well this world doesn't run on justice. You got plenty of enemies, plenty of people who want to set you up. And the police can't stand you. They'll throw everything but the kitchen sink at you to get you convicted. I won't lose. I can promise you that. It won't even get to a public hearing. I'll end this during the preliminary hearing.
Of course, you're gonna end this during the preliminary hearing. I'm trying to tell you to wrap this up perfectly so it doesn't leave a mark on your career.
That's why I'm telling you I'll represent myself.
Fine, have it your way, you bloody idiot. Do you have any idea how worried I am? Valerie, calm down. Oh my gosh.
Huh? Didn't I tell you to sit down and be quiet?
Whoa! I understand how you feel, Limbo. You should listen to Valerie. I don't think anyone should represent themselves. So even though Valerie yelled at me and I'm a bit like, Valerie, why did you do that? I do think Valerie's right.
Hey, Limbo.
I just told you to stay quiet. Lay people should stay out of this. Valerie!
Valerie, I'm not trying to butt in about attorney matters. I don't know much about the law, but I'm Limbo's friend, and I know a thing or two about him. Oops. Limbo, I get that you're confident, and I can understand being pissed off about the claims.
Well, if you get that much.
See, you're pissed off, and if you lost your composure that much, I think you should listen to Valerie.
Look, Naveed's on the witness list. This is a personal attack, and there's no point if I'm not the one to do this.
Limbo, you're gonna fall into his trap.
Several days have passed since the sudden arrest. Today, the preliminary hearing regarding the murder of Jenna Eckley, a senior researcher at Eli Inc., begins. The prime suspect, Limbo Fitzgerald, has elected to represent himself in court. Oh no! Maybe I shouldn't have picked that one since he went through this anyway. While evidence points to Mr. Fitzgerald being the culprit, only part of the victim's body was discovered, and the murder weapon is yet to be identified. Okay. The part of the victim's body, is it like a finger? Is it like a foot? Is it like an ear? Like, what is it? If it's like a whole severed head, then they're definitely dead. But if it's like a hand, then it could just be like them faking their death to incriminate him. Limbo murdered someone? Well, everyone's saying that Limbo murdered someone. I don't think he did. He doesn't think he did. Valerie thinks he might have accidentally, but probably not. I don't know what's going on. But we're gonna figure this out. He doesn't think he did. No, he said that he definitely didn't. He said that he definitely didn't. He did follow all the things that led up to it, but he never actually did the killing. So he's like, he met up with them, he ran into all those people, but he never murdered anyone. I don't know what exactly happened though. Very well, let's begin the preliminary hearing in the case of the state of New Seek versus Limbo Fitzgerald.
Oh my god, it's Ace Attorney! The preliminary hearing begins. Valerie said he's almost certain the prosecution will end up withdrawing, but
the DNA traces discovered on the deceased body matches that of Limbo Fitzgerald. We've also confirmed that there's security camera footage of Limbo Fitzgerald near the victim around the estimated time of the murder. Very well, Mr. Fitzgerald, you may begin your cross-examination. Was this evidence procured legally? Some evidence was collected prior to the warrant being issued, but is registered identically to the other evidence. I collected the evidence because an emergency was taking place before my eyes, when I found the bloodstain in Eckley's laboratory. Please record that. When she found the bloodstain, collecting evidence without a warrant is allowed only when directly faced with the threat of violence. Ooh! But the testimony makes it perfectly clear the reason the witness did so without a warrant was because she found a bloodstain in the laboratory. When I said a bloodstain, it was a figure of speech. When I found it, I thought she was injured and collapsed. And does that match with the aforementioned description situation of directly faced with the threat of violence? Ooh, get his ass! I saw an episode about this in Law & Order. The entire time the guy made everyone think he was innocent, including the audience. Then once he was acquitted of any crimes, he confessed to doing it. Whoa. But they can't get him because of double jeopardy, right? Next, regarding evidence A425. Security camera footage. It shows that I've entered and left the laboratory around the estimated time of death. This footage was seized as evidence at 7:18 p.m. and registered as evidence at 1:38 a.m. Why the long gap between the seizure and registration? Are they just lazy, or I don't trust Limbo until the very end?
I don't think he did it.
There's also, there's another thing with Limbo's route. So it started off with him with us and Limbo running into an old colleague of his, and the colleague was a bit like weird. Like, he gave Larry Butts energy, but like if Larry Butts was incredibly suspicious and also maybe a murderer or something, I don't know. Like, he was a really chill dude, but it's like there's something really off about him. And then we go into Limbo's perspective. So he's like, hey Lottie, do you want to like hang out with us so that we can so that I can like talk to Limbo, because we kind of ended things really awkwardly back when we worked together, and I think he still got beef with me, and it's like, yeah, it's a bit weird. And Lottie's like, okay, I guess. And so they meet up with Limbo, and Lottie leaves after that, and then later on he forces his way to meet with Limbo again, and now Lottie's like in a theater with him, but like far away because she's covering the theater footage or whatever. And so it's just Limbo and this guy, Naveed. And Naveed's like, do you know what red mist is? And he's like, I put a bomb next to Lottie and she's gonna blow up if you don't do what I want. And Limbo's like, what the fuck? But also, he's like, don't take revenge on everyone else. Take it on me. It's me that did the wrong. And so Naveed's like, no, she's not gonna die today. It was a fake bomb, but next time, I'll make sure you experience what I did, that kind of thing. So Naveed's got beef with Limbo, and we don't know why, but Limbo did something and hurt someone through his, maybe indirectly or directly, like maybe from being a lawyer. Sounds like the other guys were at the assassin. A little bit, yeah. So what we know is Limbo, Naveed was doing some shady stuff with evidence. I'm assuming it was like a Phoenix Wright kind of thing where he maybe used falsified evidence to do something, to save someone maybe, and because Limbo got him disbarred by, you know, making them aware that he did something corrupt, something happened to the other to this girl. I don't know exactly if that's what happened, but we know that Limbo was either directly or indirectly the cause of a girl getting hurt or dying or something. So Naveed's really pissed about him. Maybe because of the girl, but maybe also because he got him disbarred. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. So there's some stuff going on there, and now Naveed is a witness to this trial, which Valerie and Limbo are like, yeah, this is definitely a sham. They're definitely pinning this on me for no reason, just to kind of get me in court and like delay things or whatever. But we'll see. It can take some time for data to be properly recorded and registered. Then please take a look at this. Presenting evidence B256. Limbo operates a monitor which flickers to life and shows footage of the officer sitting in the witness box, entering and leaving the laboratory. Wait, that's not me! This is clearly malicious falsification! Right you are. This is fabricated footage. But isn't the quality good enough to make it look real? I had a personal acquaintance make it for me. You understand, yes? Even without any special technique or equipment, footage like this can be fabricated, given enough time, that is. Ooh! Meaning, what's the point of your inquiry? Detective, have you heard or seen anything about the prosecution modifying the evidence to make it suit their claims? I'm not referring directly to this case. Answer truthfully, as you are under oath. As part of your duties as an officer, have you ever heard or witnessed anything regarding the modification of evidence? Ooh! Or do you declare without a trace of doubt that the police have never once acted in an unjust manner? I cannot say it hasn't. That concludes my questioning. But Your Honor, allow me to pull all that information in order. The only thing we know at present is that the evidence of dubious authenticity has been procured without a warrant. Has the murder weapon been identified? Where is it? Your Honor, is this evidence sufficient for an indictment? That's a difficult question, it seems. There's something I'd like to clarify before you decide whether to proceed to a public hearing. I didn't meet Mr. Klee of Eli Inc. And that's because she consulted me as an attorney. I'm prepared to refute any and all charges leveled against me. But to that end, I'll need to relinquish all duties of confidentiality I have towards Eli Inc. Should Eli Inc. agree to this, issue the court order. Ooh. One more thing. Please check whether Naveed Reynolds, who is listed as witness and information provider, is a valid witness. He was once arrested for involvement with human trafficking. While not principal offender, his involvement was stripped him of his legal credentials. What? At the time, it was I who reported him to the police and prosecuted him. It's not unreasonable to assume he has a personal grudge against me. Well, Does the prosecution have sufficient evidence to indict me? Can you confidently prove that this isn't the act of vexatious litigation against my current case? I can read big words.
This preliminary hearing will be extended until 5 p.m. tomorrow. Should the prosecution fail to present such evidence by then, the case will be dismissed.
Whoa. We're just dismissing a murder trial. As Limbo makes to leave the courtroom, Naveed gets to his feet.
He'd have been 6 years old if he was still alive.
What? What? Who? The case was dismissed, and Limbo went to the courthouse with Valerie to fill out the legal procedures. What did Naveed mean by that? He'd have been 6 years old if he was still alive. That's not about Eli Inc. Does that have something to do with Naveed losing his lawyer qualification? I heard a bit of the evidence that was brought against Limbo before this. None of it sounded like enough to go to trial in the first place, especially against a lawyer. Yeah, it was very dubious at the very least, because there wasn't even any murder weapon. So it's very much like them using his profile against him because the police don't like him. So no one really wanted him to not go to jail is the thing. I should ask Limbo, but would he talk about this? Limbo was willing to talk about Naveed, but it feels like there's more to this. He'll probably try to solve this on his own, but it's hard not to worry about it.
You think Limbo's okay?
He should be fine if Valerie's with him, but...
Is that Limbo? That's my cell. Oh, it's from Carmen. Yes, hello? Listen, Limbo, it's about Limbo. Limbo, did something happen to him? Something doesn't cut it. Is he still alive? Answer me. What about V?
ちょっとアレックス私まだ喋ってるのよ
Can you hear me? Miss Carmen, calm down. I can hear you. What happened to Limbo? Haven't you seen the news? A car blew up at his office. Huh? Hey, someone turn on the TV. Turn on the TV.
Switching television power to on. This is an aerial shot of the Fitzgerald Law Office on Carlson Street. Fire can be seen rising from a vehicle in the vicinity of the office. We've just received an update from the scene that no one was injured in the explosion. What happened?
I'll try calling Limbo.
Alex, Ray just turned on the news. They said no one was hurt, but we're watching it too. Limbo and Valerie went out to sort the court business, right? Valerie stopped by this morning for coffee and said they'll be stopping at the courthouse and Limbo's office, so it made Carmen panic. Could you let us know if you get in touch with him? Sure, we'll call you later. Tell Carmen I said that. Yes, thank you. Alex, I still haven't heard anything.
I'm guessing that's the news.
The call will connect, but I hacked into his GPS position. It looks like he's almost back.
I hope he's fine. Do you think it's related to the trial?
Visitor confirmed at the front gate. Biometrics confirmed. Leo, Limbo Fitzgerald. It's him. Really?
Hey guys, I'm home. Huh? What happened? What happened? You're on the news, man. Oh, that? Is the news making a big deal out of that?
A big deal? I mean, the news just said, hey, wait, did your office, what?
Weren't you at your office? Yeah, noon. I was with Valerie at the courthouse just now. Until now. I heard about what happened at the office. I had my secretary handle it. Should be fine.
Didn't it blow up?
The news said something about a car blowing up.
No one got hurt. It shouldn't be big enough to make the news. It's really no big deal. But the area is crawling with press, so I'm staying away from there.
Is it really not that big of a deal, though? Helvetica's tone of voice strikes me as more strict than usual. He's right. Limbo says it's fine, but is it really?
No!
I can only say that, yeah, it isn't. This trial, Naveed, and the explosion at your office really unrelated? Well, maybe they're unrelated, maybe not. Who knows? Naveed has it out from me. The trial probably has to do with that, but who's to say if he has to do with the explosion? Has it occurred to you, Naveed might have set that bomb to hurt you? Or do you think that even if he did, it's no big deal? Either way, I'll handle this. Can't let him keep harassing me like this. I'm sorry if it bothered you. Girl! What did he mean when he said he'd have been 6 years old if he was still alive? Shut up. This has nothing to do with you. Oh my god. What? You know what's funny? One of the conditions for getting onto his route is answering the question, would you accept help from other people or let other people help you? And for him, it was yeah. So, what's up with that, Limbo? Why aren't we accepting help right now, He seems to be the kind of person that will help other people but doesn't like people messing with him. It's giving, Oppa vibes. It's giving Oppa. He wants to take care of other people, but he doesn't like them taking care of him. What? Limbo uncharacteristically raised his voice. It makes everyone freeze. No, the big brother is getting angry.
Wait, what?
This is bad. Isn't it about time you start talking? That's my problem, so stay out of this. Back off. Back off? Are you serious?
Hey, Helvetica, what do we do?
Break up the fight. Don't break up the fight. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Okay, so these are my thoughts. Wait, can I save? I can't save. Okay, these are my thoughts. I kind of want to not break up the fight, just so we see a bit more of what's on Limbo's mind, because Helvetica's pressing him, and so far no one's really been pressing him on what's going on with him. So I kind of want to do that. However, I don't want him to only reveal the information because he's been pushed. So maybe I break up the fight. I don't know. Oh. Men do bond over fistfights. It's true. Although I don't know if Helvetica can handle a fistfight with Limbo. I think that man would crumple up into a piece of wet, smushy toast. Like, I don't know if it's safe for Helvetica. Double perfect boost Limbo's ego. Should we not break up the fight? This seems bad. This seems not good. Alright, fuck it.
Let them sort it out. They're just guys being guys.
Wait, what? What are you saying? I don't know.
If you're gonna go at it, shouldn't you do it outside? We can't have you getting hurt. Want me to move all the stuff around here out of the way? Mom always told me that it's better to stir people on at times like this. It helps them chill out. Always work with Dad and Zola. Well, are you gonna fight it out or not?
Oh my god. Lonnie's like, I'm gonna take the camera out. The tension between the two of them seems to die down a little. Oh my god, it worked. Are you two alright? I'm fine, anyway. I just don't want you guys to get caught up in my personal problems, okay? But I'm fine, see? I love how her wanting them to fight made them not want to fight, right? It's such mom psychology, though.
Why won't you get it? We're not fine with this.
She throws a glance in Helvetica's direction. What? Nothing. Just waiting for you to say it already. Say what? What Helvetica was trying to say is that we're worried about you, Limbo. We want to help you. Once again, Shu is like the most communicative guy. I can't deal with this. We're friends, we're partners, or whatever the hell this is.
Aw.
You keep trying to push us away like this. It makes us feel lonely, man. Like Crow just said, we're not fine with this. Right, Helvetica? Which is odd, because he looks like the most reserved and silent. This is what I'm saying. So when we did his route, he just kind of like gave all the information to us. He just blabbed everything that was going on in his life. We were like, yeah, he's definitely going to be like super broody and like not tell us anything and try and keep us at arm's length. But no, he took us with him, even though we were in danger. He's like, yeah, you can come with me because honestly, I'd rather you be around than be away from me because you're going to be more dangerous. So, you know, it's fine. And he just told us everything that was going on in his past. And I thought, hey, that's cool. I like that. Meanwhile, Limbo, our guy, our little puppy boy, is so secretive about everything and is keeping us at arm's length. It was very interesting. I love it. I wonder if that's why Helvetica and Limbo get along. I don't quite agree with calling it lonely. Helvetica was also very secretive too, that's right. Although I expect that from Helvetica. Mozu too. You know what? All these boys were so secretive except for Shu. I think Scarecrow is gonna be an interesting one. I'm so excited. I'm sure you have plenty of issues to consider, but we're not in a position to guess at how you feel. So sorry, but we're gonna interfere in this.
Hey now, don't go all quiet after that. That's not fair. Can't you say something? And saying something doesn't count, okay?
Limbo.
Oh, you look so sad. I bet Scarecrow's gonna be the type to want to keep it hidden, but is horrible at keeping secrets. That's very him. Remember when he started off the game and he was like, I'm the evil mastermind, weehee, and tried to do this evil spinny James Bond villain thing, but then the chair kept spinning, so it didn't work.
Limbo, look at me.
Oh, don't look at me like that though.
We've been together for so long. We're even shouting at each other. You do realize that you can't shut us out, right?
Limbo, please. Someone died because of me. That's all. Leaving that comment hanging in the air, Limbo walks off towards his room.
Oh,
I knew it. He's like a hero type, but he had someone die because of him, so like that would fuck up his whole personality. Limbo left the house early in the morning, refusing to see anyone. Helvetica acted as usual, but in general, everyone was acting kind of off this morning.
we're all worried about Limbo. How's Limbo? Oh, a mail. It's from Common. Looks like he's already gone for the day.
I see. Don't worry. I told Pepe to guard him a bit, okay?
He's like a bodyguard?
Exactly. I made sure to tell Pepe to keep it under wraps since Limbo would probably hate him having to tag around like that.
Thanks. Someone died because of Limbo, huh? Is that related to Naveed somehow? It's not like thinking about it is gonna get me any closer to finding out. But even if I ask Limbo... Having Pepe be his bodyguard is reassuring, given what happened at the office yesterday. Maybe I should talk to Luca about this. Or Valerie.
Oh, not this guy!
Whoops. Oh, excuse me. Apparently the person I bumped into was Naveed.
Hey, Lottie, how's it hanging? I take a step back, getting away from him. Huh? Hey, what gives? What's the matter?
Sorry, after Limbo's trial,
Huh? What, so I'm the bad guy now? Let me tell you the truth. You want to know Limbo's secret, don't you?
I don't want to hear it from you. I don't know what happened or what Limbo did to you, but I don't want you to be the one to tell me.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess you're good friends, right? Can't help that, can I? Then maybe I can tell you about me. I don't want to know about you either.
About you?
I'd have been fine if all the trial did was drag his name through the mud and made him miserable. And I was the one who set the bomb in his car. What the fuck? I did it hoping he or somebody knows would get hurt in the process. Maybe even die? Oh, God. I wouldn't mind that. You were fucked up. Naveed's words make me reflexively take a couple more steps back. Why did you do that? Why? Because I wanted to. I want him to hurt, to suffer, even die for all I care. This man confessed to a crime! Attempted murder? What? What makes you so afraid of Limbo? Afraid? How did you come up to that conclusion? You can't help but want to hurt Limbo, right? Why? I'm scared. Every single day. I'm scared that the world will just keep moving on, just like it did back then. Back then? I'm not in the right. I'm wrong, and that's fine. Naveed leaves, leaving those words behind. What the heck? Naveed's planning to torment Limbo by hurting the people around him. I have to be careful too. Yeah, you ought to be. He said that so nonchalantly. What the heck? I had Crow look into what Naveed's doing, and I arranged with Shu that I tell him before I go out alone. That just leaves... Oh, Mozu! Little baby Mozu. Mozu! I was thinking it was just Limbo going around on his own, but now you're doing your own thing too. Why? Why? Well, that's... Scarecrow! It's the baby boys! Crow? I'm bad at you. Huh?
Both you and Limbo are selfish.
Sorry, you're just as worried about Limbo as I am, aren't you? Asking you to leave me alone because it's my problem would be selfish. I am being selfish.
Huh? Oh, no, wait, I didn't go that far. I didn't mean that.
You were the first one to call her selfish, though. It's true. It's true.
I mean, yeah, but... You know how you said friends help even when you don't ask for it? And best friends help even when you say no? Well, I don't have many friends, but we're... I think we're more than just friends or besties. We're like... I guess like a family? Yeah, that works. A family.
You want to ask Limbo something that we can't, right? Yeah. Me too. But I'm gonna ask him once he gets back. By any means possible. Well, if push comes to shove, I can just use a truth serum. I don't know if we should be doing that.
Isn't that kind of dangerous?
Yeah, I'll do that too. I have to. I mean, not that I have any truth serum handy. Hey, Crow, you can trace where Limbo's phone is at any time so long as it's not turned off, right?
Did you ask me that I'm thinking I caught?
Nope, that wasn't a question. It was a request.
Got it. Just keep it a secret from Limbo. I wouldn't want him to sue me for an invasion of privacy.
Thanks!
Now don't forget what I told you earlier. Don't try to sort things out on your own like Limbo, or I'll have to get you to talk by any means necessary. Mozu? Right. No matter what happens, talk to me. No matter what it is. He's so sweet. I love these guys. They're great. Thanks to Crow tracking Limbo's phone, I soon find out where he is. He isn't at his office, or the courthouse, or downtown. He's at the Aldgate Bridge. I get off the taxi and approach Limbo. Limbo's staring out into the night.
Finally found you, Limbo.
Uh-oh. Not gonna lie, out of all of them, Mozu feels like the one most likely to commit a crime without batting an eye, if he thought it was justified. 100%. 100%. I see that. for Mozu. I think even with Shu, who's used to killing people, Shu did say that he does feel the weight of every single person he kills. So I think Mozu, on the other hand, would do it more detached, maybe. We've already got this far. Shouldn't we just speak to him? Or should we let him speak first? I'll let him speak first.
I simply stand aside silently, gazing out into the night. I can't tell what Limbo's thinking, and I can't come out with the words to ask him. I think just being at his side like this means something. New Sea gets bright at night. The sky shines down on it during the daytime, and at night the city shines right back. I wonder what Limbo is looking at.
It looks like he's looking at the road.
The light comes from afar, from all across the city. What's Limbo looking for in that light? I look for the right words again. What would Limbo want to hear? I recall something Zola would often say. Trying to put yourself in someone else's shoes is pointless. You can't settle into someone else's outlook, so doing what you'd like to see done to you is best.
Aww! Stop it! My poor little heart, that's so cute. Suddenly he holds me tightly, his little eyes.
Limbo.
Why? Why won't you ask me anything? 'Cause you won't answer. You came here to ask me since I won't talk, right?
I'm curious as to the expression on his face, but I can't quite see it. The only thing I can tell is that the hands wrapped around me were very strong. I can't tell what you want to do, Limbo, so I'm simply doing what I want.
And what's that?
Being at your side.
Aww. Limbo buries his face in my neck. I can feel his warmth, his faint breathing.
He won't say anything, but it feels like my being here is somehow important to Limbo. I gently touch on his hands. The strength of his embrace slackens ever so slightly. I'm here for you, Limbo, so you'll be fine. If you want to talk, I'll listen.
Oh! I guess we fell asleep.
I wake up inside a car. Limbo's car? Oh, right. It turned cold last night, so we got inside his car.
Limbo wakes up in the seat next to me. Did we just fall asleep in the car?
Good morning.
Oh, what? Neither of us says anything else.
What is this? It's so awkward.
I'll go get some fresh air. That's gonna be so dank. Like, sleeping in a car, it's gonna be so musty in there.
Hey, you go first.
Oh, we keep overlapping, which makes Limbo crack a self-deprecating smile. Well, I didn't do anything funny to you last night, did I? What, like draw an R face? What's with that face?
I'm getting enough of these kind of remarks from Helvetica. Now you're starting to like that too, Limbo? Wow.
Like what?
That whole, I don't remember, but maybe I did something like that thing.
So specific. Something like what?
So something like something. What, should you be laughing now?
No, I just finally woke up and my memory's clear now. I didn't do anything like that.
I mean, yeah, but...
But yeah, sorry. And thanks for staying with me all night long.
Oh.
Limbo didn't say anything last night. He silently watched the scenery and listened to the rumbling of the waves. It got pretty cold, so we went inside the car and fell asleep before we knew it. When we woke up, it was morning. Say, why did you stay without asking me anything? I don't know. I just thought maybe that was the right thing to do. It's because when people have a lot on their mind, they don't really want to talk. Like, I feel like it's... Oops, my headphones fell off. I feel like it's our instinct as talky people to want to fix things immediately. And if someone's hurting, we want to say as much as we can to reassure them, make them feel better. You know, just fix the problem. And for a lot of people, they don't want that. You know, they'll do something really shitty. They'll feel bad about something. Something bad will happen to them. They don't want you to fix it by telling them how to do it right or what you would do in that situation or, you know, how everything can get resolved. Like, they don't want that all the time. I don't want that most of the time. For me personally, I like it when people just listen to me. Or I just like, not even listening to me, but I like when people just kind of like are there with me. And, you know, kind of give me that space. And I know that, speaking into my job, a lot of the people that I work with, like the children, they just kind of want someone to be there to listen to them. And I think a lot of people kind of want that because people can feel very lonely when something bad happens, especially if they're kind of like the reason for a bad thing. Because it's like, it's you feel kind of like you've made this big issue, you've caused this big problem, and someone's trying to fix it for you, someone's kind of trying to like make it all better, and really you just want someone's company. Like, you just want to know that someone's there for you and to kind of validate that you're feeling bad, and that's it. And it's okay to feel bad, like that's fine. As a very non-communicative person, I can say I don't like to be around people when I have an issue, specifically because I don't want them to try and fix my issues. I want to just have time to mull it over before I ask for help. Exactly, I'm like that too. I get it. I don't consider myself an uncommunicative person, but I don't like to come to people with my problems, typically. I think I do it a little bit more now, but it took a lot to get to that stage. And even then, I usually like to wait until it's kind of like at its peak, and then I'm like, guys, can you just listen to me? Can I just vent this out? But I don't necessarily do that to get like an answer or a fix. Especially if it's like I've like made a fuck up. It's like, I don't want someone to tell me, all right, here are some steps you can follow to make it all better. Like, it's nice that someone took the time out to say all of that, and I do appreciate it when people do. But a lot of the times, they just want someone to listen to me and be like, it's okay to feel bad. It's all right, you know? So I try and do that for people as much as I can. I can still get very nosy and butt in, but, you know, no one's perfect. We don't all respond the correct way, and that's fine too. It's all about the steps.
Talk about being direct.
Really, I like that part of you. That feels like a bit of a backhanded compliment. Thanks.
I'm scared out of my mind.
Of what?
Of talking about the past, about remembering what happened, about you for hating me for it. I mean, you guys won't hate me for it. I know that. But I didn't want you to know how weak I am for not facing this. I don't want to put all of you in danger. That's the truth. When I thought you might get killed, it felt like all the blood in my veins froze at once.
You thought I might get killed?
I'll tell you everything. I need to tell everyone too, but could you hear me out first?
Sure.
Naveed and I went to the same law school, worked in the same office. We got along well. There were things that we just couldn't agree on, but we did respect one another. And we had the same goal. I'm sure you know, but behind the city's rapid development, there were a lot of undocumented immigrants, and we wanted to correct that. There were a lot of people that needed to be saved despite their illegal entry in the country. Naveed and I were assisting in an illegal entry mediator's arrest. Naveed and I were desperate to find a way to save people like Arena, who were loaded up into containers and taken away. But then, Naveed used his money to buy one of those women.
He bought a woman?
Yeah. I worked with him to bring those who trade in human beings to justice and save those caught up in the business. But I couldn't forgive what Naveed did. So I had Naveed indicted, and I still don't know how to say that. Indicted? He wasn't directly involved in the human trafficking, so his sentence was light, but he lost his lawyer's credentials.
Did he buy them to save them? Or... Because I feel like that's probably why. Indicted. Okay, that's fine. I knew the C was silent. Like, I had a feeling, but I was like, is it? That must have been hard to talk about. Watch on silently. I'm gonna hold his hand. I know we said not to do anything, but I'll do it this time. I reach out and touch Limbo's hand. His face. Huh? Ah! Limbo's hand is cold to the touch. Limbo looks a bit surprised the moment I reach out. I simply grip his hand a bit stronger. Oh, he looks upset. Limbo grazes at my hand silently. Oh, gazes at it, not grazes. I'm not sure what I can say right now, but I wanted to express that I'm listening. Limbo returns my silent gesture by squeezing my hand back. The woman Naveed paid for was sentenced to forced repatriation. I don't know what that means. While she was in the reception center, her child died. I hurried over, but... Limbo clenches his fist, strong enough for me to feel it shiver. Oh. Why did he have to? Why did you do this to him? Someone please, someone save him, save my boy! Ah! Oh, it's a woman. She was crying like a mad woman. She held onto her dead child's body, refusing to let go. I felt like she was gonna cry herself to death. Like the anime blood eyes. We had her admitted to a hospital, but she suddenly went missing, and one day, I got a phone call. There's something I need to discuss, so come to this motel. I hurried there. Some stupid part of me thought she came to me for help, and that if I helped her, it might wipe away the guilt. Until I headed to that hotel, I probably felt like I was saved somehow. I patted myself on the back, thinking, I'm this hero people could rely on. Limbo trails off and closes his eyes. He then turns to face me and open his eyes. The way he looked at me was different from the way he usually looked. It was weak, almost clinging sort of gaze. He looks like such a puppy here. The door to the motel was open. I called out to her, but she didn't answer. I looked for her and found her in the bathroom. She was sitting in the bathtub, full of red. Oh no! I didn't think they'd showed an image for that. I can still remember it. The way the smell seemed to clog up the throat. That weird, vivid shade of red in the water. Because of my job, I see photos of corpses when I'm involved with criminal cases. I'd even been to the morgue a few times back then. But when you're faced with death, you feel nothing. You don't even feel afraid or anything like that. Your thoughts just grind to a halt. There was a small note next to the sink. The handwriting was familiar. She said she never properly learned how to read or write, but it was her writing. It said, "Don't you ever forget about me. Just that." I never get angry or sad for someone else. I can stay calm because I'm not doing it for them. Anytime I try to help someone, it just ends in anger and sorrow. So Oh! Tears start rolling down my cheeks. Oh, I'm wearing his coat. What are you crying for? It wasn't that sad of a story. Limbo peers into my face, as if put on the spot by my tears. I'm not sad. I'm just really, really angry. My voice ends up being louder than I expected. Limbo looks at me, his eyes wide with shock. The anger bubbles up within me with an intensity that leaves me surprised. You tried to save her, but you failed. That's not your fault. The position that woman was in was terrible, and it's an awful thing, but you're not to blame for that. Yeah, it's not his fault for any of this. I guess because indirectly she did die because of him, but it wasn't because of him. My mind knows exactly what I want to say.
but I can tell how bad my voice is shaking. I wish it wouldn't shake, so I could say those words. I brace all the strength I have, and I keep talking. But she died in front of you, and I can't forgive that. Why did she do something like that? Because Limbo, you're...
My voice trails off as if suffocating. Limbo gently wraps his hands around my head and draws his face closer. Thank you.
What are you thanking me for? I'm angry!
Yeah, that's why I'm thanking you. Getting seriously angry for someone else isn't exactly common, you know.
Thanking me for getting mad is kind of weird.
I gaze at Limbo's face, which is closer to mine than it's ever been. Limbo closes his eyes with a serene smile. It feels like Limbo's soft warmth is flowing into me, little by little.
I'm angry at someone who hurt Limbo, and they were caught up in a great deal of misfortune. I get that. But because it's Limbo, I can't forgive them for hurting him, for putting him through this kind of misery. I really am selfish, aren't I?
What are you thinking?
I'm still angry.
I see.
That's all.
The angrier you get, the more salvation I seem to feel. I really am selfish, aren't I?
Look at us, a pair of selfish people.
When I thought you might die, I was scared out of my mind. I couldn't think straight.
What's that about me dying anyway?
Remember the Beggar's Opera preview at the Academia? Naveed told me he planted a bomb on your seat. Well, he was obviously lying.
He did what?
He just said that to torment me. But I was really scared. So scared.
Limbo.
Yeah?
I'm alive. I'm right here.
Yeah, you are. But not for long.
Yes? Hello?
Hey, it's me. Are you with Limbo right now?
Yeah, we're...
Answer my question so he doesn't know what I asked you.
What is he saying?
What's wrong?
Nothing. It's fine. How do I put this?
What's the matter?
Yeah, exactly. I'm starved.
You could have come up with something better. Well, never mind. I'd like for you to come with me for something. Could you come to my office alone?
Huh? Right away? Like right now?
Do it so Limbo doesn't know, please. I'll be waiting then.
Hey!
Who's that from?
Luca. She said she had some kind of trouble at work. And she needs me to lend her a hand.
Why would you say that after saying that you were starved? Because, like, couldn't you have just, like, tied that into her wanting to eat something with you? She asked if you're hungry, right?
Yeah, she said she'd get me lunch if I helped.
Right. Well, where do you want me to drop you off? The police station?
Can't tell him to drop me off at Helvetica's office. Yeah, please.
She is not good at this.
Okay, Limbo's car is out of sight. Hello? Wait, isn't this Helvetica's phone?
Yeah, I'm with him right now. You're coming over too, right?
I just parted ways with Limbo, so I'm heading over. What happened, though? Helvetica wouldn't tell me anything.
For now, I'll just come over.
Why does he always hang up in the middle of the call? Alright, I'll head over to Helvetica's office.
This guy. I've had enough of Helvetica. Hanging up on me. How dare. You sure are late. Were you with Limbo since last night?
Yeah, what happened all of a sudden? Why did you ask me to keep it a secret from Limbo? What?
You were together? All night long?
All night long?
Alright, now listen here, you two!
Well, either way, I don't care that much and I don't have time to tease you. Your makeup is ruined, so fix it up later.
Bullshit! I've had enough of you!
I called you because I want to call Naveed out. The place should be by the new Seagport container yard.
I need time to get ready, so we'll do it tonight.
Oh, get ready, I see.
Pull Naveed out. Why?
I want to speak to him.
But he holds a grudge against Limbo, enough to want to kill him. If he thinks we're Limbo's friends, he might go after us to hurt Limbo that way.
Don't worry about it. Your job is to contact Naveed and ask him to meet you. Go on, hurry.
What the hell? I need to talk to you about something. Can you come to Port New Sea?
You need to talk to me?
I know I said I didn't want to hear it, but if something happened with Limbo, I can't curb my curiosity.
Okay, sure. I'll head over now.
Good job. Helvetica peeks into my phone screen and nods silently.
What do you want to talk to Naveed about?
You can come along, but I'll have to ask you to keep your mouth shut.
Come on, you haven't been listening to a word I've been saying.
Listen, I'm with Helvetica on this. We're doing this for Limbo.
Alright then. Guess I gotta trust them. These guys. Oh, he didn't dress up. What's Helvetica trying to do? I should probably have my phone ready to make a call, just in case.
Oh? You're not alone. This gives me some bad vibes. What, you gonna accuse me?
You threatened to kill me!
Quite the opposite. The opposite?
What does he mean, the opposite?
Oh, I see. Okay.
I'll be honest, I can't put up with Limbo's justice any longer.
What?
What do you mean by that? I've been working with him since it's profitable for both of us, but his attempts at playing hero makes him lose sight of the reality of things.
I hate that smug grin Naveed has. I know. He's so punchable.
Being idealistic is fine. Being a rebel to achieve that end is fine too. But I'd rather not get caught up in his trouble just for being next to him. I don't know what kind of feud you and Limbo had, but it's something along those lines, right? And, assuming you're right, what do you want me to do? I saw the trial. Even for a hoax, it was quite a farce. If you thought you'd achieve anything with that, then they were right to take away your lawyer's license. You certainly know how to run your mouth. But no, I didn't think I'd get to a public hearing with that. Why then? So long as Limbo felt bothered by it, I was satisfied. It'd be pretty boring if you went to prison with just that, right? No, that was just the beginning. Just the beginning? You have something else planned out? Oh yeah, how am I gonna toy with him next, I wonder? Haha, maybe I could have him get a bit hurt this time round.
Oh, did we just record that?
I didn't think I'd actually get to a public hearing with that. As long as Limbo felt bothered, I was satisfied. What?
Did Naveed actually kill that woman just to frame Limbo, or is she actually dead for unrelated reasons? I don't know. I think she was dead for unrelated reasons, but we actually don't know what happened to her. And I didn't even think about that.
I'd like for you to say something more specific, but this will do. I'd rather not stay out of the sea breeze for that long. Huh? What are you saying exactly? Limbo's still thinking of reconciling with you, so we decided to take matters into our own hands and handle you. Helping even when someone refuses your help is what family's about.
I hope we have Shu here, just in case this guy tries to attack us.
What are you saying? We'll have a restraining order issued for Limbo, and those related to him since they're under impending danger. Maybe we'll sue you for libel, too.
Whoa. Did I miss something in Limbo's story? Naveed said something about he would be 4 now, but I don't remember Limbo mentioning anything about young boy. Oh, yeah. Did you miss that conversation? So, Limbo... Okay, here's a string of events because I'm trying to, get it in my head, too. So, Naveed and Limbo were working together to help the trafficking thing, to help the people get out of it. But alongside that happening, Naveed ended up buying a woman. For what reason, we don't know. But that's when Limbo was like, I'm reporting your ass. What the heck? So we report him, and then Naveed loses his license and, disappears. The woman, I think what happens to her? She didn't go to jail. She was in like a rehabilitation or something. Anyway, she was taken away, but she had a child. And while she was taken away, the child died. I don't know if the child was with the trafficking people or if they were someone else, but either way, because Limbo reported Naveed, the mother ended up being split up from her child, the child died, and the mother killed herself. And Naveed is pissed off at Limbo for that. Which is like, you can kind of tell that this is a very loose string of events connecting Limbo to it. But of course Limbo's going to feel guilty because he has a strong connection with the trafficking kind of thing. And also the fact that he has previously tried to help someone, but by doing so, he ended up hurting them more. So like Limbo revealed to us that when he was like really young, the reason why he's so attached to trafficking cases is because he saw these two children, or this one child, playing around in the thingy, the shipment yard, and he went over to see what they were doing, and the child was like sick, so he gave them some cash to get some medicine, but they came back sicker, and so he tells an adult about what's going on, but because they were illegal immigrants, they get separated from each other, and the child comes back to Limbo and tells him, you're in a whole different world than us. You don't even know what's going on. Kind of like, you thought you were helping, but you didn't do shit. Like, you didn't actually help. You just did, like, what a rich boy kind of thinks is helping. So, since that point, that's why he's so attached to all this stuff, but I don't know what Naveed's whole deal is with that lady, so we'll find that out maybe, or not. Or it is just him trying to buy a woman for some reason. I don't know how you missed the child bit specifically. That's like the most important part. And what would that cost me? My reputation, trust, status? I lost all of that a long time ago. Shoo. Oh my god. A bullet skims at Naveed's feet. Apparently Shu shot at him from somewhere. I'm so glad that Shu's here. Picking a fight with Limbo means picking a fight with us. Helvetica takes a step closer to Naveed. Oh my god, I've never seen Helvetica so pissed off. And we're serious. Feel brave enough to try us? Fine, I get it. Naveed raises both hands in the air. What did you get? That you guys are serious. Plus, I'm tired. Honestly speaking, I've had enough of being bound to the past. But I can't move forward unless I do this. What? I don't believe you. You went from trying to kill Limbo to being nice and obedient far too quickly. What do you want me to do? How do I get you to believe me? Get out of New Sieg immediately. Understood. Let me meet with Limbo before I leave the city. I want to apologize. You can be present there if you want. After that, I'll leave the city, okay? Uh-huh. Yeah, that definitely sounds like something you're gonna do. I'm against this. I'm against this. I don't want you to come anywhere near Limbo anymore. Why, if he just wants to talk, why not? I know what's happened, but if he's still Limbo's friend, or he was. Limbo probably still wants to patch things up with Naveed, and he probably thinks Naveed has a conscience, but I don't think so. What's that? Are you saying I don't even have a bit of a conscience in me? That's awful. You told me you wanted to kill me or someone that Limbo knew! I can't trust anything you say. You tried to kill Limbo. And that phony trial might have ended well, but what if it didn't? Limbo would have gone to prison and he would have had to quit his job as a lawyer. That's what you tried to do. You did something horrible to him. I think Limbo's trying to forgive you, but I can't. As his friend, I won't ever forgive you. Well, what do we do? If I were Limbo, I'd try to finish things on my own.
If you were in Limbo's position, I think Limbo would prioritize your safety.
Fine. Get out of the city without telling Limbo. Fine, I'll do as you say and leave. Can't say I have too many good memories associated with this place. Well, anyway, tell Limbo I said hi. No, we won't. Oh, I fucked up. I think I fucked up. A few days later, Naveed really did disappear. We told Limbo the truth, that we took to Naveed and drove him out of New Sieg. Limbo was quiet for a while, only saying one word, thanks.
Don't you think that judge just loves to ramble about the most boring things? I thought he was gonna bore me to death in there. Today, I attended a trial that Valerie was in charge of.
He's always been like that. It helps when I want to draw things out.
And did you see the lawyer we were up against today? That felt like the end of the story, but obviously we didn't have a big resolution, so...
This is so weird.
Trying to buy the jury sympathy with her clueless girl from the boonies, Lex.
Exact opposite of you.
Did you say something?
What the fuck? Hey, Limbo? I hear the sound of sudden gunshot, but can't keep up with what's happening.
The only thing I understand is that Limbo's crumpled right in front of me. Limbo! Where was it from? Hurry, stop the bleeding. Hello? I need an ambulance fast. We're on the Cartwright Street in front of the courthouse. Hurry!
A sight that's all too familiar is right in front of me. This is what happens when you don't trust the untrustworthy asshole. I know! I can't believe this.
Limbo, hang on! What happened? I tried to apply pressure to his chest, just like once before. No matter how hard I pressed, the blood just overflows.
It's just like the start of the game.
What do I... Valerie, Limbo's... Hey, Limbo. Come on, keep your eyes open. You hear? The ambulance is coming, so grit your teeth and hang on.
Valerie rises to her feet and looks around. We can't hear the ambulance yet. Yeah, we were missing death and time travel, and here it is.
Valerie rises to her feet and looks around.
I don't want to die. I want to stay here.
I look around, and just like once before, everyone just watches from a distance. I look for the shooter, but I can't see anyone with a gun.
Hey, I don't want to die.
It's fine! You won't die! I'll go back and I'll save you! That'll be your second debt, okay? I just have to go back in time and save him. But even with that in mind, I can't bring myself to let go of Limbo right now. Wait, aren't you? I memorized the time and the place. If only I had a clue for who the killer is. I suddenly look up.
You fucking... Did he shoot me?
I think he shot us.
I don't think we can go back in time if we're dead. I think we're dead. At least he was smart enough to double tap. It's true. Not many villains think like that.
It was Naveed all along? It's fine. I'll go back and stop him.
Hey, where did you go? I can't see. Let me stay. Don't let me go anywhere.
No!
Hey, the killer just killed himself. Where's the police? The ambulance?
Wait, what is this? Why did this...
Oh no.
Limbo's calling for me? I gotta hurry. Go back in time fast. Hey, Limbo. Why does it feel so cold?
No, Lottie.
Limbo, can you hear me?
No. We got a bad end. Get out of here. I'm confused. We must be missing something because from what we've heard, Navi doesn't have any reason to be this vindictive. I feel like we must be missing something. Or Navid's just crazy. And we should just assume that that's what he's like. Hello? Oh, right. He has a jump scare. Maybe he's just a little crazy. I'm gonna keep these up. I'm gonna just change the choice at the end about letting him have that resolution.
I don't want to hear it. Go away.
Get out of here. Listen to Valerie. Even though, oh fuck, I actually should have changed that one because I don't think that helped. Don't break up the fight because it actually worked. I kind of want to see what happens when I break up the fight though. Stay silent. Oh, that one was so cute. I love that scene. Hold his hand. The puppy look. Limbo. We died together though. That's so beautiful. All right, I'm gonna agree.
Limbo wants to patch things up with him. We should give him that kind of hope instead of driving Naveed out without him knowing.
I agree with her.
It should be somewhere conspicuous, like the Hotel Halsey's restaurant. He can't carry in any weapons and there'll be people there.
People have died in the Hotel Halsey, girl. We've seen that happen. She hasn't, but we have.
I'll be there too. How about it?
Fine, but after that, don't come anywhere near Limbo or any of us. Understood. Thank you. And sorry. Shut the fuck up, you liar. Naveed walks off, not turning a second glance at us.
What's Naveed thinking?
What do you think?
That guy suit Limbo had rigged his car with a bob. Why is he so docile all of a sudden? It doesn't make any sense.
We don't really know much about Naveed, but the fact that Limbo pushed himself so much over this shows how important and meaningful all of this is to him.
Agreed.
That's all you've been saying, Shu.
I say agreed because I agree. Besides, I'll come with them too. If things turn ugly, I'll move in. You alright with that? Yeah? Understood. I'll be counting on you two. Oh my god. Limbo. I'm a bit torn about how to tell him, but I decided to tell him without hiding the fact that we called Naveed and convinced him. Limbo didn't get angry, but he wouldn't say a word throughout the whole ride. Oh no, it's even worse. Is he angry? Or is he disappointed? His expression looks more severe than usual. He said fine, but he hasn't made a peep since we got in the car. We did set this up without his agreement, and maybe that was wrong. Limbo, I'm sorry we did this without... Stop right there. He's mad. Sorry about that. And thanks. Thank God. Thank God for what? I was worried we did might have hurt you somehow. But all we did is because we wanted to help you. Crow said it too. We're more than friends or besties. Our bond is stronger, like a family. A family, huh? As we talk it over, we arrive at the hotel. This guy.
We enter the hotel and find Naveed is already seated at one of the tables.
Hey. Did I keep you waiting? No, you're right on time. I'm just a little nervous, so I ended up coming here early. Wait. Let me start. Listen, I'm sorry. I left town and lost my lawyer's license. All I could do was think about what happened. Everything was completely out of my hands, but I could hate you and take revenge on you. That was all I had. Naveed speaks, hanging his head. He then takes a glass on the table. This is a sign of my apology. 62-year-old Macallan, your favorite, right? It's poisoned. Are you worried I might have poisoned it? You can pick either glass, or I could taste both of them first. Fine. I'm not gonna switch the glasses. They're both probably poisoned. Because he wants to die too. I have to admit, even I suspected that. It's true.
Can we believe what he says?
It's fine. I trust him.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Talking to Naveed is really important for Limbo. I'll let him handle this. My getting in the way would just ruin it.
Naveed takes a piece of paper out of his pocket. A plane ticket. I'll be leaving town on the next flight. I won't come back here again. This is probably the last drink we'll share. I see. That wraps everything up. Everything. What if he just Princess Brided you and spiked his own drink, expecting you to swap it? That's what I think. That's what I think. Or nothing was spiked. Naveed bid Limbo a peaceful farewell. He said he'd leave the city as Helvetica told him. Apparently, he's having Eli Inc. transfer him to a different position so he can work in another state. Limbo and I leave the hotel for some fresh air before we head home.
Limbo, are you a little drunk?
Well, maybe a little.
You're a surprisingly weak drinker. You came back flaccid.
Did he spike his drink? I did?
I'll drive you back. You can sleep on the way.
Could you let me sleep on your lap?
Sleep on my lap?
You let me sleep on your lap last time, right? When I fell asleep on the sofa.
Hey, weren't you drunk back then?
I remember things even when I'm drunk, and I clearly remember how it felt. Whoa! This guy got roofied for sure. Like, oh my god.
Ah-ha-ha-ha.
I look at Limbo's face and see a careless smile, wiped clean of anxiety. Something about his face looks oddly lonely.
Are you feeling lonely?
Why do you ask?
I'll be honest. Naveed left a terrible impression on me. But to you, he's a friend, right? If he was just anyone, this wouldn't torment you so much.
Well, yeah. Lonely, huh? I guess I am. The good and the bad, they're both parts of my past. Trying to cut that past off, it makes me remember a lot of things. You know how chummy he acts?
Yeah, you could say that.
I had a terrible first impression of him, too. When we exchanged numbers, he just snatched my phone and punched in his number.
He did the same thing to me.
Irritating, isn't it? Like, get your hands off my stuff.
Yeah, a little.
Because of how quickly he closes the distance, he empathizes with people on an intense level. Him siding with that woman might have come from the kindness of his. At least, that's what I think.
Right. Yeah, I can see why you'd feel lonely.
It does feel a bit lonely.
Limbo?
Limbo gently hugs me. Thank you for everything.
Let's just say you owe me one, big time.
Yeah, I sure do. This is not the resolution. Get out of here. Something bad is gonna happen. The same old everyday life. One of those days that seems to fit that hackneyed description perfectly. Yesterday's tension fades away like it was never there. Me, Limbo, and everyone else go back to our daily routines. I don't know how much of this is left, only because I don't know how long I can go for. But if it's not too long, then we can. Do. It's hard to say. I'll keep going because I feel like there's not much that they can do. Maybe? Everyone else go back to our daily routines. Guess I should sort things out for the article at the cafe. Let's try to catch a taxi. I go out to the road and raise my hand, but I can't quite get a taxi to stop. Maybe I should walk over to the highway. Oh, we're gonna get kidnapped. Just then, a cart pulls over next to me. Naveed steps out of the car. Hey there. Naveed, why? Didn't you leave town? I mean, you said your flight was yesterday. Get in. You can catch a taxi, right? Thanks, but I'll pass. Forget that. Why are you... Are you okay with that? Limbo's gonna die. Piece of shit. You piece of shit. Why was that like the end of an episode? We stop in front of a motel. There aren't many people around. What is this place? Hey, you ever hear of nanomachines? Nanomachines. Eli Inc. is developing them as a new product, but, well, behind the scenes, they have a different purpose. What did you mean? Why is Limbo gonna die? Why are you still in the city? Fuck, he's got a gun. Naveed trains a gun on me. There's a set order to things. Be quiet and listen. Naveed's tone changes. Something's clearly wrong. This guy. Where was I again? Oh yeah, the nanomachine usage. They were made to enter the body and cure diseases from within, but they found a more interesting use for them. Destroying the body from within. And that's this. Is that what he put in the drink? He shows me his cell phone screen. It shows a heartbeat meter. What's that? There are nanomachines inside Limbo's body, right now. From the McAllen last night. You little shit. These nanomachines can't be expelled from the body. If I click the activation code, boom, Limbo's finished. I don't understand what Naveed's talking about, and I don't know what the screen is showing me is meant to mean. But the number next to the heartbeat monitor seems to be counting down to something, and the word toxic is written next to them. I can kind of piece that together. There are toxic nanomachines inside Limbo's body? I try to calm down and make sense of the situation, but I can only manage to put together bits and pieces of understanding. Naveed smirks and takes out a picture. Oh my god, you have a picture of her? It shows a bloodied bathroom. That's... Poor, tragic Kalinda. All she ever wanted was to live with her child. I want you to show this to Limbo. Go and recreate the scene in this motel's room, number 31. What do I do? What should I do? What even are nanomachines? Hilda mentioned it before, and I think he did mention something like this. Hilda, R.I.P. Naveed's acting weird. Something's definitely wrong. I can't tell if he's telling the truth or not, but I can't give in to fear. I have to stay calm. Do you have any idea what you're saying? Did you go insane or something? He's been insane. Oh yeah, I went insane, but fine, don't believe me. If you're not dead by 5 p.m., I'll activate those nanomachines and kill Limbo. What is with these people trying to kill me?
There's no proof that those nanomachines are even real. And you can easily fake that heartbeat meter. You can't even prove this is Limbo's heartbeat. As I said, do whatever you want. But when the time comes, Limbo's gonna die. Even if you survive, Limbo will die. But if you do as I say and kill yourself, I'll get to show Limbo the past again. I'm sure it'll hurt him. I imagine he'd get really depressed. The shock of it might even make him sick. I want to see that. What the hell? You're crazy! Haha, don't worry, he'll be fine. He doesn't get angry or sad for other people. He's a hero after all. He'll get over it.
He'll get over it. Get out of here. Get out of here with this guy.
Even if I kill myself to save Limbo, I don't have any guarantee that you won't kill him.
Again, do whatever you want. Choose. Either you die for him or you watch him die. Oh, no telling your friends or reporting it to the police. If I hear anything about that, I'll activate the nanomachines right away. No trying to get in contact with them in secret either, okay? You remember Hilda from my company? Well, he's dead. He was a skilled technician, that one. And there's plenty of technicians as skilled as he is. They can find plenty of ways to track your communications. Now show me. You'll die for a friend, won't you? Family's all about helping, even when the person says no. Isn't that right? You little shit, you can't say that. You can't say that. Oh my god. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
How can I save Limbo?
This is an escape room situation. I have tea and cake. I bought a lemon cake today, and my sister just brought in some tea. So now I'm ready. I'm ready for this. But this is totally a situation that I'd see the seek a way out and like we look around for things that we can do. But maybe not. Maybe we do that.
Even if I kill myself to save him, how will my death affect him? And why should I believe Naveed won't activate the nanomachines after I die? That's just playing into what Naveed wants, to torment Limbo. How do I stop the nanomachines? I have to get in touch with Crow. That's the only thing I can do. But what if I don't make it in time? And what if I can't do anything? Do I die for Limbo? And gamble on the chance of Limbo surviving?
Cost my life away from Limbo. No. Get out of here. Get out of here. What? Sleepy! Look what they're making me do! I love him, but he would never be able to deal with that. How's my boyfriend? Which one? Which one? We're in Limbo! Hey! We kind of are. Oh, that's not where my mind went. That's not where my mind went. I'm gonna go with I won't, because Limbo, that's not the solution. Get out of here. That's not it. He's gonna kill Limbo anyway, and Limbo would never be able to deal with it.
No. I got a plan for the worst, but aiming for the best possible scenario is more important. I have to get in touch with Crow and stop the nanomachines.
I also did not realize that until after. For once, my mind was not being dirty. For once. Sleepy, you're perfectly welcome to join me, by the way.
Calm down and think. What can I do? What's something only I can do? Go back in time!
This is a bit with the worst bad end of the game. No, we already got a bad ending. We did. But this one, oh no. But this one could be so much worse because if we die the same way that that woman did, that's not a nice way to go. That's not a quick way to go. That is a long and painful death. And then Limbo would see that? No, I would hate that. I can't do it. No way, this is worse than... The other ending was so sad. Because, like, Limbo was still alive, but then he saw us dying, but we didn't even know what was happening. That was horrible. You know what, though? No bad end. No bad end could be worse than Orlog's bad end. That was the worst. Nothing could top that for me. And I don't mean that in a good way. I mean, like, nothing should, because I don't want to see anything that bad. I would join, but my dog is barking. Aww. That was the worst. That was actually, like, painful. Like, legit. That actually, like, broke my heart. And not in, like, a fun, ooh, I like feeling feelings thing. It was like, no, this makes me feel sick. Sick to my stomach. I don't like that one. Did not approve.
Okay. Limbo drank the Macallan with the nano machines last night. I've never been able to go for that far back in time so far. Oh, right. Me going back in time isn't the point here. I just have to become someone else and get in touch with Crow and the others.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I gotta focus my consciousness. Please, even just a little.
Die back in time.
Not this place.
I'm back. Apparently I'm in a child's body.
No! A man who looks like their father is next to me and we're in a supermarket. What's wrong?
Nothing. All right, the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
The toilet? Didn't you just go? Oh, I'll be waiting here. How does she always get the worst people? Like, legit.
Okay, got it.
Oh my god.
Cell phone. Why don't I have a cell phone? There should be a payphone somewhere here.
We're a child. Can we even reach? I run around hurriedly. Eventually. Oh my god, but if she dips out of this child's body, are they gonna go missing? Like, this child's gonna be so confused. Anyway, eventually finding a payphone, but I don't have any money in my pockets because I'm a child.
God, please, some loose change. I fumble inside the coin return slot and somehow find a bit of loose change. Yes!
This will only last a short call, so I have to make it count. I gotta call Crow, because Crow will actually answer me.
Hello, Crow? What's this number? Hey, Adam, a trace is cool. We don't have time. Listen, where's Limbo? Wait, who are you? It's me, Lottie. I'm telling you it's me. For real? Wait, give me a sec. Oh, we have a secret password. That's stupid. I'm not saying that. It really is you. So, what's the matter? Did something happen?
Wait, what's the secret password? I want to know.
It's an emergency. I'll tell you everything I know. Okay, ready? Naveed put... Wait, I'll put you on speaker. Everyone come over. There's an important call. Naveed put something called nano machines inside Limbo's body, and he mixed it into a drink, and he gave it to him last night.
Is this her? Who's that?
And if he activates them, they'll spread poison in his body and kill him. And to stop it, he wants me, well, my real body, to kill myself in room 31 of the Fremont Hotel by 5 p.m. He said he wants to show my death to Limbo. Wait up. What's going on here? What do we do? I can't keep up. He told me to kill myself, and if I don't want him to kill Limbo. And that's Naveed's idea of revenge. But even if I die, there's no guarantee he won't kill Limbo anyway.
For now, should we go save your real body?
You can't. He said that he's watching my communications. And if any of our friends or the police get involved, he'll trigger the nano machines on the spot.
Damn it. Crow, what's wrong?
Oh,
Limbo, are you going somewhere? Naveed called me and said that he's got trouble at the airport. He asked me to come help him. You don't have to worry about me. I'm
No, Limbo, you can't go no matter what.
Is that her?
It's me. Limbo, please, you can't die. Surely we didn't have enough time to talk that much with a single bit of loose change. I've used payphones before, okay? They do not last that long.
What's going on? Naveed. He probably wants to show you a friend die and then kill you while you suffer. That's some nasty shit right there. So, how do we do this?
Why does he hate him so much?
If it's using nanomachines, it means the poison hasn't infected Limbo's body yet. Since he specified a time of death for her, it likely means he wants to show her death on top of killing him.
Any good news you can give me here?
It's my boyfriend? Which one? They scroll over every boy.
The good news is that the poison hasn't affected you yet. The bad news is that the nanomachines aren't really poison. In other words, there's no antidote.
We don't have time for banter. What are we gonna do?
He told her to kill herself at 5 p.m. Which means, oh god, she's here. No!
I saw my boyfriend.
Did you now? Did you now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it Helvetica?
Yeah.
You little. Not this guy.
Hi. Hi.
Say hello to Sleepy.
Hello.
Hello, Sleepy.
Hello, Coco.
I'm going.
We're in the
it.
middle of a pinch.
We're in the middle of a big pinch. You could call it a situation if you want.
A situation.
You could call it
Things
maybe,
are happening.
Maybe a predicament.
A predicament, yeah, maybe. Something not very good is
No.
happening. But you know, Limbo's used to that, I think. I think he's kinda yeah. Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to do the bad ending after just to see.
No! So like I remember very little from this game, but that one I remember because it was just like it's just not good.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's like trigger warning bad.
Oh shit. I can kind of imagine actually. Because I didn't think that they'd show an image of the other girl that died, but it was not pretty.
I don't think they show an image, but it's just like, you know,
The description.
you can infer what happens.
I don't like that. I don't want
I
to put
know.
her through that.
I know.
I don't want to put her through that either.
It's just bad.
Yeah. I'm not going to do that.
Oh my god, Helvetica.
He wiped off my makeup and then told me to go redo it. He told me to reapply my makeup because it was messy. He said,
Dude,
don't
I hate
step
him.
out with your makeup like that.
Sucks. Dude, he'd be the kind of person that like you put on an outfit and then he'd see it and be like, change. Go change.
He's like, you're not going out with that.
You're not wearing that. I love him. He sucks.
I know. I know you love him. And I know he sucks. And I know that's why you love him.
Yeah.
Do you want to
I can.
join in?
I can.
Give me a quick
I
second.
could. Okay.
You will not step one foot outside this apartment until you're more slay than me. That will never happen. That will never happen. You cannot physically be more slay than Helvetica.
Helvetica.
He won't allow it.
No. He'll like dress her up, sure, but he won't, you know. She can't be better than him. Dude, he looks good as a woman too. And it's fucked up.
It's fucked up, dude. I would hate that.
I
I would be
hope-
like, no, you can't outslay
You
me.
can't do both. I really want him to do that again in the second game because he should.
Oh my god, the second game is coming out.
It's coming out probably the last half of this year.
That's so
Probably.
exciting, though.
It is, but that also means I have to finish the game technically. Cause
What have you not
I never
finished?
played the final. I never played the final bit. Cause I don't know. It's like the final bit after you've played all the stories. There's another bit. Hmm.
I haven't done any of the extra story bits that come after.
Oh, you haven't?
No.
Oh, any of the like little.
Any of the
I mean,
side
we did
Bs.
do the. We did the one,
Oh, we did
I
the one
think.
with Helvetica, but oh, there we go.
or was it Moe's? I don't remember.
We did the one in Helvetica's perspective, but we haven't done the side Bs, which like continue off of their
Yeah.
little thing.
Yeah,
Because like Moses one ends so abruptly, and I'm like, okay, they're definitely
Yeah.
finishing this off in the next bit.
Yeah.
Then I wanted to do all the boys first,
Yeah.
and then see that.
All right, I got it
Yeah.
running, so I'm gonna share that.
Oh yay. Okay. Yippee.
Do you remember who you were?
No.
You were
Kind of?
Helvetica and Shu.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Wait, I have to get I have to situate myself. Okay. I don't remember what I sounded like, but I probably just chose a really easy
Oh,
voice
and
because I
Mozu.
can't do voices. I know what I sounded like with that. because yeah, he's just soft.
He's a soft boy. I feel like you used a similar one to the Orlok voice, which is just really soft.
Yeah, I
and very
did.
sweet.
I think you told me to.
I did. I really like that voice. I miss Orlok.
Yeah. Poor boy.
Poor sad.
I think for Helvetica, you
What a
just went
lie.
kind of like
Smooth. He's a very sad
Sneaky.
boy. Just smooth
Yeah.
and like
Mm-hmm.
cool. Cool sleepy.
Cool.
But then she was also cool, but she was like
But like
not
a
wispy
piece of
cool.
shit, kind of. He was like a he's like I smoke 10 packs a day.
He is legit. I'm not being funny, but he's gone up to be my favorite.
Yeah.
However, because I
Oh,
love
didn't you
Scarecrow
finish his
so
route?
much. Yes, I did. I
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
love him. I was so shocked at how his route went. I really love him. I just love him as a person, like, but also as like a love interest. I just love him. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think
Yeah,
I love
yeah.
him more than Scarecrow, but for how much I love Scarecrow, I'm surprised at how much I love Shu.
Yeah, I don't think you can beat Crow's pathetic boy charm.
Exactly. Not for me. All right, go for it,
Like-
girly.
Okay. He told her to kill him. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Already a start. He told her to kill herself at 5 p.m., which means that if he wants to show Limbo how she dies, we can expect nanomachines to go off a bit after 5 p.m. at the earliest.
Oh, I can finally take a break.
I don't have sound on. Okay.
Oh, do you know
If he's watching her, I got it. I got it. Okay. How do I do? If he's watching her, that means going near her real body is dangerous right now.
I'm still stuck in a kid's body, and I don't have money to take a taxi. And I'm a little baby toddler.
I can't go to where you guys are. I'll be going back to my
I'm
original time.
literally
I'm literally a
a minor. I'm literally a minor
right now. I'm like 2 foot. I can't even reach the payphone. I don't even know how I dialed.
No, calm down, okay?
Whoa! Did he smack him?
I think you did.
I love him. If anyone needs to calm down, it's you, buddy. Hey, listen, I'll be fine.
No, you won't. Stop saying you're fine like that. Limbo, please don't die. I'm begging you.
Listen, Lottie, you're short on time, right? So be quiet and listen. I'll definitely be fine. If you die in me like this, I won't be able to live on.
Please, don't kill me like this.
He says with a smile.
No.
Limbo. The phone call cuts off.
I heave a deep sigh, and I grab my head. Right, what do we do? The logical part of my head tries to sort all the information, but my hands are definitely shaking.
Fair and true, it's a bad situation.
It's not a good situation, dude. Don't think of the past, focus on the present in front of you. Okay, I clench my shaking hands.
It's your boy.
He'll definitely be
It's all
fine, huh? It's all our boys. What are our chances?
It's pretty much up to chance.
That's great.
Hmm.
What are our chances?
Well.
I don't know. It's up to chance, I guess.
Oh, damn.
The
What was
worst
the
bit
other
is
bet?
we can't even tell what they're doing out there. Because we can't contact them.
I think of all the situations, this one's the most situation.
This is like
I
the most
feel-
situation out of the most.
Because the other ones, we weren't like, she wasn't directly in it, I guess. It was all just like, the other boy's in danger, blah, blah, blah. Everything's bad. But this is like,
Yeah.
but I feel like this is the worst one. Because like, I don't know, man. I don't remember. Wait, what was Shoes? I don't remember his.
No. His was actually quite. We were definitely in direct danger for that one.
Right. What was it
We
again?
kind
I
of
don't
got
remember.
kidnapped.
Oh, right.
We got kidnapped by the assassino, and
Yeah.
she had to try and find us. But if we tried to communicate anything, we died, and I died multiple times.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
I did not
Never
do well.
mind. Never mind. That's pretty bad.
But we didn't have to kill ourselves, so that's a bit
Yeah.
different. And in Shoes one, he had to try and
Yeah.
kill himself, which was why we were like, this is a very similar kind of situation.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Yeah.
And back to my original
Yeah, yeah.
time.
what do I do? There isn't much time left, and there's nothing more I can do. My dying isn't necessarily going to save Limbo, and even if I die, it won't help Limbo either, but... Oops. I examined the picture Naveed gave me again. This must be the woman that Limbo told me about. What did Limbo feel when he hurried here? How did he overcome this? He says he never gets angry or sad for another, which, by the way, my goodness. That's a lie. Limbo simply keeps it all bottled
Toxic.
up inside.
Toxic masculinity.
Boy, this boy. We were
Yeah.
also talking about how we were so sure that Limbo was going to be like, open and honest about everything. No.
No.
This boy is like
He's
the
not
most...
that kind of guy.
No, he hides
He
so
like
much
dodges
shit.
it.
Literally. Which I find like really interesting for characters. I like that kind of
I mean,
type.
if you look at the cast, he's the most likely one to play like football in like college.
Yeah.
And he's very like
That's why he knows how
golden
to
retriever
dodge.
boy, but like in the way that he's toxic and masculine.
He is. He's like puppy boy energy, but like
I can deal with this on my own. Gets
deal with this on my
shot.
literally, he wants to take care of everyone else, but he doesn't take care of himself, and he doesn't want anyone to get
Yeah.
involved and get hurt.
Yeah.
And on the
Oh,
other
Limbo.
spectrum, you've got like Shu, who was like, "Don't follow me because someone's trying to kill me, and they're gonna kill you." And we're like, "We're gonna do it anyway." And he was like, "Fine, okay, whatever." And then he tells us his deep, sad past and
Yeah.
everything, and we're like, "Oh, I didn't think you'd tell us that so easily." He's like, "Yeah, just so it'd be
I feel like the
important."
one who's the most open with their fucking emotions is Helvetica.
Helvetica? Interesting.
Yeah.
Didn't Helvetica
No,
hide
because,
a
like-
lot in his story?
I mean, yeah, but
You are biased.
I'm biased. I mean, so like, well, no, maybe Mose would be. Well, it's hard to tell.
Mosey was an interesting one because on one hand he wasn't
Mhm.
trying to hide his feelings, but I think he didn't
He doesn't know how to.
know how to verbalize
Understand
it is the
them.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he did try and tell us, but he didn't tell us in the right way.
Yeah.
All these boys got communication issues, dude.
Crow just has
Crow, I don't
anxiety.
even know what's going on
know.
with Crow, dude. I don't know.
I don't know,
My
man.
controller. Because before I saw the little bits of his
It's on
route-
auto. It's on auto. It's on auto.
God damn it. Before I saw the little bits of Crow's route, I was like, this guy is gonna be so easy to deal with. Like, he's just gonna be a little goofball or whatever. And then we see his route for, like, the little stop bits, and I was like, okay. He's got some repressed shit going on there, and I don't know what that is or what that's about. And I don't know how to deal with that. So, but it's fine. I won't have to deal with it until later.
Yeah, until later. Until after. Is this your last one until Crow?
Mhm.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh,
no.
That's-
oh.
That's comforting. That's comforting for the next boy. Oh no. Great, I love that. Thinking of Limbo makes tears well up in my eyes. What scares me isn't just making Limbo suffer. I don't want to die. That was another thing. When Limbo was dying, he told us that he didn't want to go. He wasn't ready.
Yeah.
And then we got shot twice.
Oh. Oh no.
Wow. Oh man, not us.
That kind of sucks. That's
oh,
really
man,
awful.
that's a bummer.
Oh well. Better luck next time.
I want to save Limbo. I don't want a future where Limbo dies and I survive. Girlie, don't worry. You're probably both gonna die.
It'll be like. Well, no. Well. It'll be like a Romeo and Juliet.
That's what I said.
Mhm.
Tale as old as time.
That's Beauty and the Beast.
All right. I don't want to die too. I never knew seriously considering your own death could be this scary. Limbo, I'm scared. I don't want to die, but I don't want you to die either. What should I do? Is he allowed to call us?
Limbo. Yeah, is it allowed to go that way?
Limbo, no, why? Considering the call could be monitored, I pick my words carefully.
Video call.
Not the video call! When was the last time you got video called by someone?
It was my mom probably, and it was like a 5-minute one.
Why'd she do it?
To see the dogs.
Of course. Alright, that's fair. That's a fair
They're
reason.
babies.
I think mine has literally been years. I haven't video called someone in years.
Should I do it? Should I do it to you one day?
Sure.
Randomly?
Sure. Go for it, dude.
Oh,
It'll be at like midnight
mean,
for me and
well-
like just after work for you. It'll be like, sleepy, what the fuck? I'm trying to go to bed. That's a lie.
No,
I
that's
wouldn't be
not
asleep
true.
at that time.
I've shown you my dogs on video in
You
voice
have.
chat.
You have.
So
that doesn't
it
count.
kind of counts. Well, okay.
It has
Never
to
mind.
be on my phone, and I have to be like, no, who the fuck's video calling me on my phone?
And then you're gonna decline, and then I'll be
And
like,
I'm gonna
what
decline
the
and be like, sleepy. And you'll be like, Coco, what the heck? How could you do this to me?
How could you decline me? I don't get it.
And I'd be like, sleepy, I'm at work. And you'd be like, whatever.
Whatever, I
And then we'd
thought we
never
were
speak
friends.
again. And that would be the end of our friendship right there.
What if,
Anyway.
well, okay. Anyway.
Anyway, Limbo's kind of in peril right now, so.
I guess so.
Hey, Lottie. Why did you call me? That's me! That's me when Sleepy tries to call me! It's alright. Chloe's disrupting all the communications in the area. They'll find out if we talk too long, but we have a little time. I thought
Aw.
she was laughing for a second.
No, we're just crying. It's fine.
We're crying. Oh, Limbo. Forget all about that. Hurry. Don't cry. I didn't call you to make you cry. I got an antidote. You got an antidote? It's nanomachines. What do you mean you got an antidote? Didn't we literally say that you can't, that because it's not a poison, you can't have an antidote for it?
Well, don't worry
he
about
lying?
it. Maybe it's like, maybe. I don't know.
This feels like something he would lie about. You don't have to worry about anything anymore. It's all over. She was coming to pick you up, so come home. Really? Is everything really fine? I wouldn't joke about something like this. Don't worry and come home. That way I'll be at ease too. Girl. Fine. Thank goodness, Limbo. I don't want you to die, but I didn't want to die either. I don't want to say goodbye to anyone. I feel the same way. I'll be waiting for you. No. He lied. I fucking knew it.
Sorry, I got distracted. I'm doing a styling challenge.
Oh my god, girl! I cannot believe this.
Nah, I'm trying to fight the banshee. Anyways,
Alright, that's fair.
okay. I have to fight her followers first, or whatever. Yeah, I have to go through that. I have to
You
go
have
through
to
hoops.
defeat her seven
Anyways.
evil exes.
Yeah, is that what they are? Is that what they are? Okay. So what's this about an antidote? He said it's up to chance, but everything has its limits, man.
That's, well, you know what they say. Sickness and health, they start with the mind. It's Limbo!
They do not. They do not say that. They do not say that. Oh, he's crazy.
He's loopy.
This isn't a sickness. These are nanomachines, and the poison is probably immediate. So we can't be sure we can counteract it in time. What do we do?
Right! That's right! Nanomachines aren't poison or a disease!
Oh my god.
They're machines!
Puts on nerd glasses.
Their very structure is different! They're machines! In other words, they can't produce bioenergy to operate on their own! They need an energy source!
Hey, buddy, could you stop talking in scarecrowese and put in terms that we can understand? Not the scarecrowese.
Nanomachines means that they're not living beings, they're mechanical, and that means the nanomachines don't have a way of producing energy on their own.
And what? So what? Like, what the hell are you
Don't
talking
you
about?
get it? I guess you
No.
don't. Not without me.
Just explain it already.
Yes, sir.
Thanks.
The nanomachines are getting a signal that tells them what to do, and then how to do the nanomachines operate on their own. Then how do they operate on their own? All they can use is Limbo's body energy.
So if we freeze him,
In other words, Limbo, if you die, the nanomachines will stop.
Oh my god, Coco, we have to put him in limbo.
shut the fuck up! Oh my god!
Oh my
No.
god,
We have to no.
put him in limbo.
We have to put him in limbo to save him. Get out of here!
I figured it out.
You figured it out.
All me did that
Who
with
would
my
have thought
brain.
It was in his name the whole time. With your tiny little brain.
Shut up! You can't. You can't do that. Are you okay?
No.
Oh my god, she called me stupid.
I'm
Okay.
under oath.
Right, okay. Then what's the point, moron? Oh my god, Crow. Crow.
Let's just kill him. That'll solve it.
We just gotta kill him. Oh my god, duh.
Why didn't we think about this before?
Do you know what throwing the baby out with the bathwater means?
I've never heard that saying, but I get exactly what you mean.
I see. I see, I get it. I see. He just needs to die once. That should shut down the nanomachines.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Mhm. Yeah.
Of course Mozu gets it. Whoa. Hold up. People can only die once, you know.
Not true. You think of death as a concept, but that's not what I mean. I mean stopping your heart for a time and halting your biological processes. It can be done. Believe in me. I can do it.
Okay, he's gonna
Let's
put
kill
us
ya.
in cardiac arrest?
Yeah.
You know that, like, you're 99% gonna die when you're in cardiac arrest.
Come on, it's fine. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Right. A drug similar to the tetrodotoxin should kill you quickly.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Hey, that sounds dangerous. Are you sure that... Oh my god, I'm actually choking.
Do you need water?
I've got some water.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you sure that's safe? I'm not gonna stay dead, am I? Also, is it gonna hurt?
If you have any other ways of doing this, I'm listening.
You didn't answer those questions.
Well,
Hey Mosi, you didn't answer any of those questions.
that's not important.
Fine. I'll leave myself in your capable hands.
Woo. I'll hurry and get everything ready. Scarecrow, you had a medical monitor, right? Also, we'll need a defibrillator. Helvetica, can you lend me a hand?
Of course we have a medical monitor here.
Tell me what to do.
I'll go get the monitor and the defibrillator. I'll get what we're doing, but
You were the one who played. You
literally
just gotta kill this guy.
You gave us the solution and you're like, I don't know what we're doing to this guy.
He's just an ideas guy.
He doesn't know what he's saying.
I'll get everything
No.
that looks like it'll be useful.
I'll go get her then. A pity I won't be here to see you die.
Wow. Thanks, Shu. I'm not dying here, man.
Well, technically you are. No, you are. We'll be in trouble if you don't die. Come on, quickly.
Come on quickly. Take it easy on
Time's
me.
wasting. Nope.
Okay.
Mm-mm. Bye-bye.
I don't know if I want Mozu on my case in case something like this happens.
Hey, it's gonna be fine.
Mm.
I trust Mozu.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. Lottie's like, what the hell have you guys done?
A science experiment.
Just experiments. Just boys being boys.
Yeah.
What?
What boys get like what happens at the boys sleepover?
Stays with the boys sleepover. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Is this what y'all do? You just like make yourself clinically dead for like 5 minutes.
Just for fun.
Just for fun.
No, not 5 minutes. It would only need to be for like a second.
Mm-hmm.
Because the longer you stay, under, nah, you're not coming back.
Every minute that passes, your expectancy drops by half.
Mm-hmm.
I learned that in first aid, which is why it's like, yeah, Defibrillators are usually like 5 minutes away from you, wherever you go. But
Mhm.
at that point, you're like dead. So
Mm-hmm.
it's like you might as well just have a defibrillator in your house.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on here? Limbo? Oh my god.
Mm.
Shoo. What is this?
Ugh.
Guys?
Mhm.
What about the antidote? Didn't you say that you had an antidote? Hey, Helvetica, Crow!
Mhm.
There wasn't an antidote. What do you mean? Well, the data machines are, well, machines. So that means that there's no antidote for them. So, Limbo, you said he's not gonna die. Was that a lie? You said he wouldn't be able to live if I died, but I feel the same way. Why did you lie like that? People can only die once, and today's not that day. So wake up like you always do and say those words. And tell me that you decide when you're gonna die.
Hey, listen.
Uh. Huh? Limbo!
We sent him to Limbo!
Thank God, I thought we screwed up somehow. Oh my god, they were so sure he was dead.
For a second there, I thought I might have gotten the dosage wrong.
Mosu. Hey, don't hug me so tight like that. It hurts everywhere inside. Sorry. I hurriedly let go of his body.
How do you feel?
Terrible. It feels like all my internal organs got scrambled in there. Am I really in the green? Well,
Probably.
probably isn't good enough.
I mean, you're asking him the wrong person.
Yeah, literally.
Mozu is he deals with dead people, not alive people.
Yeah, he's like, well, you're not dead, so.
We probably did it right.
Limbo, thank you for not dying. I didn't die either, see? Moving's still hard for Limbo. He contorts his face in agony, so I reach out and touch him gently. So, all that's left is to get even with Naveed. Kill, kill, kill!
We shouldn't kill people.
Kill, kill, kill!
Okay, fine. Where do you think you're going in your condition? Naveed's clearly not mentally sound. If he attacks you, this time he'll kill you. Before I did.
Like,
We
for
can
real,
always
for real
try
kill.
again. Like, for real this time.
You know what? I'd let Mozu kill me for a bit.
Oh, yeah? You would? Yeah?
Mm.
Okay.
Maybe not.
Okay.
None of this will end unless I settle this. But still.
I'll come with you. You guys alright with that?
Thanks, oh my god, I choked. I was eating
Not
cake earlier,
joking.
and then you
Yeah.
came in and you made me laugh,
yeah.
and then the cake
I'm
got
sorry.
stuck in my throat. So
Okay, it's my fault.
thanks, Sleepy. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Thanks, man. Mozu,
Maybe.
you know what? Maybe I'm more in character because I feel like I'm dying. And Limbo did die. Helvetica, could you call Valerie and Luca? We're handing Naveed over to the cops. I'm done thinking we can make up. Yeah. And you come with me. I won't say it's not dangerous, but... Understood. I'll come with you. We got Shu with us, and if anything happens, I'm a fast runner. Sure. Okay, girl. Kill, kill, kill. Did he not, like, keep track of us while we were in there?
Probably not. He probably
You'd
just
be
kind of
Naveed?
like left us there. I guess so. But like, what's the vibe?
I made him kind of like Limbo, but like more peppy. Like, that woman, where'd she go? But you can do whatever you want with him. 'Cause I didn't know. I saw his face, and I was like, you seem like a chill dude. And then he wasn't.
You seem like
But
a
I
chill,
thought-
not evil dude.
Chill, not evil dude. Just a bit weird, and then he got very evil, and I was like, well, I have to keep this voice up.
Okay. Oh my god, how am I gonna do this? Sorry, I'm hyping myself up. Okay.
You can do this. You can do this.
That woman, where'd she go?
Perfect. Amazing.
I don't know. And where's Limbo? You thought he was peppy?
I don't know. He came in. He was like, yo, what's up, Limbo? How are you doing, bud?
He's got glasses. Glasses make people evil.
Girl. Wait a minute. What does that say about you?
I'm an angel.
Right. Okay.
Oh
You calling me over there? Shut the fuck up, girl.
Oh, I see. So you hid and regrouped with him. Did you think I won't kill Limbo? Well, I'll kill him right in front of you. Right in front of you. Mm-hmm.
He sounds like a Saturday cartoon. He sounds like a villain from a Saturday morning cartoon.
I'm gonna get you guys. Naveed does something with his cell phone. He's probably trying to activate the nanomachines.
What? Why won't this work? Why won't they work?
We switched off your little nanomachines. It's all over. Though I'll admit, I was shaking in my boots for a minute there. Oh my God. Sorry. Don't die.
It's for effect. It's for dramatic effect. This is perfect. God damn it. That woman wouldn't die for you, would she? I'd bet it feels bad. Lonely, aren't you, Limbo? I thought you'd prefer to choose your own death rather than me killing you, but that's fine. I'll make sure to kill you after this.
Okay.
I'll do it with my own 2 hands.
Naveed, I won't ask you to forgive me, and I won't tell you to forget, but I do want you to move past this. No matter how you get back at me, you won't move forward.
Move forward. Where to? Prison,
jail.
probably. Yeah.
You have plenty of chances to start over.
In jail.
In jail.
And can the dead start over?
That's... Well, I did.
Well, yeah. You must think this is because you had my lawyer's license revoked or because he sent me to jail. Oh, he was in jail.
Oh.
You don't understand. Why would I hate you this much? You lead people to their dooms. Everyone that gets involved with you.
It was like 2 people.
Yeah. I don't know, you're being kind of harsh.
You're being a little bit overdramatic here. Naveed takes out the woman's photograph. Oh, man.
Remember her? She was an undocumented immigrant, the woman I tried to buy.
Okay, but when you say it like that, who here is weirder?
A bad person.
Like... This woman,
maybe crazy.
she was an undocumented immigrant that I tried to buy. So, and then you got me arrested. So, like, what's up with that, huh?
Yeah, I fucked up.
Naveed and Limbo tried to save them all together, but he tried to buy one of them with money, and that's how all of us started.
Her name was Kalinda. Her child's name was Kayla. Do you know why I paid money to buy her? Because there was no other way to save her and her kid. Except human trafficking.
Eventually.
What do you mean?
I didn't have a family. You don't know the sorrow of not having a family, but I do. So I wanted to save that child.
What?
I don't understand you.
Get
I don't
out of
understand this
here.
guy.
Get out of here. What?
That doesn't... I tried with my own power, with my own methods to give them joy, but you ruined everything in the worst possible way. I'm not like you. Never once did I want to be a hero. I don't mind it if I can't save everyone. I don't care if the world never changes. All I ever wanted was to make the woman I love happy. And if someone else suffers because of that, it's not my fault.
No, but why? Why didn't you tell me anything?
Would you have forgiven me if I did? Would you have done the same thing I did?
At least we would have understood a little bit. Okay.
I mean,
This guy.
I don't know. I think he was going a bit far. A bit too far.
He jumped off the deep end long before
Yeah.
this happened.
Yeah. Even if even if those people stuffed into containers were treated terribly, even if their families were torn apart, even if they were put in the most terrible conditions, would you have forgiven me for trying to save the woman I love, the one person I wanted to make happy, to live happily with, even if it meant buying her off? You're kind of crazy.
Girl.
I have nothing left but revenge, and if I can't do that, I only have one choice left to me.
Naveed operates his cell phone.
Bombs? Does he have a bomb?
Oh, did he turn his own nanomachines?
Yeah, he did.
Both drinks had nanomachines.
Dead.
Not the slide. Naveed crumples to the ground and starts coughing up blood. What happened?
He nanomachined.
He nanomachined. I reflexively make to hurry over to him, but Shu pulls my arm back. Shu?
What's wrong?
Oh yeah, she was there. I forgot.
Oh yeah, I forgot Shu was in the room with us.
Sorry.
I legit forgot she was there. Talk about a fourth wheel. Limbo approaches him, but Naveed...
Dude, he didn't even say anything about it. Naveed didn't even say anything about it. He's like, who's this guy?
Who the heck's this guy? Limbo approaches him, but Naveed violently shoos him away. Wow.
Remember how I said, it doesn't matter which glass you pick? I have nothing left anymore.
Shu motions for Limbo, who's reaching for Naveed to stop, then scoots down next to him. He reaches out and touches his throat, then shakes his head wordlessly. He said that last night. It doesn't matter which glass Limbo picked. So both of them had nanomachines in them. Was Naveed planning to die from the beginning? I had a feeling that
Yeah,
choice wouldn't
probably.
have meant anything.
Yeah.
I mean, he also killed himself in the other ending, so, like, this guy had nothing left. Naveed,
Yeah.
Why? You didn't have to die, so why? I wanted to save you.
Limbo, I think he was beyond saving, to be honest.
Limbo,
You know what he wanted us to do, right? We told you that.
yeah, you saw what he tried to make us do, right?
I don't think that's forgivable.
Oh my god. It's also when he casually came up to us in the park and he was like, "Oh man, I tried to blow up Limbo and his friends, but no one was in the car." We were like,
Aw, damn.
Sir? What?
Excuse me?
Excuse me? Anyway, I guess you'll die another day. Anyway, bye. Waiting for someone at the hospital seems to make time go extra slow. Being so occupied with the time makes the hospital clock sound that much louder. Who's in Hot Patrol? Helvetica, how's Limbo?
Ooh. Limbo's inspection is finished. Considering he died for a while there, he's pretty healthy. Except,
Except what?
He complained about having a terrible headache during the checkup, so they gave him a sedative. Now he's awfully docile, and it's honestly really creepy.
Oh.
Can we see him?
Go ahead. Incidentally, what about Naveed?
Melissa called me earlier. They brought him to the morgue earlier. Cause of death is a heart attack.
I'm sure you have a lot of mixed feelings about Naveed, but for now, you should celebrate Limbo's safe recovery.
I have very simple feelings about him, actually. They're not that complicated.
Well,
I'll go see him. Limbo's expression is pretty dark. I sit on a chair by the bedside, and Limbo regards me with a feeble gaze. How do you feel, Limbo? That's all I want to know. If you want me to leave you alone now, I'll... Limbo grabs my hand.
Stay here.
All right.
Limbo turns over and looks in my direction. As he looks at me with an upward gaze, his face looks like that of a frightened child. His gaze seems to cling to me. There's something imploring about it.
Limbo.
Please, stay here. Hold my hand and look me in the eyes. I squeeze against his grip, and Limbo's eyes narrow. His hands are so big and perfectly manicured. You know,
Yeah?
I didn't want to die.
Yeah.
I didn't want you to die. I wanted to save you, no matter what I had to do. But I didn't want to die either.
I felt the same way.
Oh. Limbo holds my hand tight and pulls it closer to his face. I was so scared. I didn't want to die. I kept thinking that I don't want it to end here. I wanted to live so badly, I could kill him for it. And being so consumed by such a powerful emotion, it scared me.
That's called feelings.
let's go feel. He's trying his best, okay?
You're doing it, Limbo.
He's learning how to feel.
He's learning.
He's never had to do that before.
I know, and it's all coming out now.
Limbo gazes at me directly, tears silently building up in his eyes.
But thinking you died that way, it made me feel like I'd be better off dying. When I thought you were going to go through the same thing, that you had to think of dying or letting me die, I didn't know what to do.
I was scared too. I'm afraid of dying, and I didn't want you to die either. Just the thought of living in a world without you terrified me.
Whoa! Limbo gently kisses my hand. A warm and gentle kiss. I was scared. I'm sorry. I put you through all that pain.
You're alive, Limbo, and you protected me. Limbo, you can't die.
I kept my hand clenched in Limbo's until his breathing gradually calmed down and he falls asleep. I can hear Limbo's breathing from this close. Aww. A few days later, we returned to our daily routine as if nothing happened.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, wow, I feel so stiff. Limbo stretches while stifling a yawn. Don't people's characters change after they die? Who knows? I was gonna say, wait a minute, but they're dead. But okay. I mean, they say that people who've narrowly escaped death change their taste in food or become really good at things they were bad at before. You should lay off the documentaries. I like this getting better at stuff I was bad at before thing. Maybe I could finally put Valerie in her place. Who's gonna put whom where? Oh, Valerie. Oh, hi, Valerie. What was that? Who's gonna put whom where? We were talking about this documentary, about pro wrestlers. Right, Lottie?
Yeah, totally. You know what happens when you lie to me? Or am I gonna have to show you? Limbo said it! Huh? Limbo said it! You little... What did he say? He said he put you in your place.
Why, you just sold me out! Listen, Valerie, I was talking in hypotheticals. I wasn't serious.
You put me in my place?
That's just circumstantial evidence. I plead the fifth and invoke my right to remain silent. Oh my god!
Aw, siblings.
Sibling.
Aw.
Oh my god.
Youch? Question mark? You little punk. Do you understand who you're messing with here? Or are you some brat who can't even put his own underwear? What?
Valerie! Limbo, just died, so...
She's gonna kill him again, it's fine.
Maybe I should kill him again. Oh, I'm serious. It really hurts. Damn it.
And what was that text you sent me?
Oh, stop it. It really hurts. I can't think. Valerie, let go. Let go already. Answer the damn question. Now. I can't. It hurts too much. Really. I'm not joking. For realsies. I'm not joking either.
Hey, look.
Lottie, please help me.
Nope, no way! No way in hell!
Ah!
Oh my goodness.
It's not my problem. Not my fight.
Valerie finally releases Limbo, who rubs his body painfully while heaving deep breaths. My goodness. What text are you talking about? This idiot asked me to help clear the name of that man who tried to kill him. Clear his
Whoa.
name? Well, yeah, he did some stupid things, but I need to know why he did it. Are you really gonna dig this up? There's no money or value to be had in this. There is meaning to it. It's meaningful to me. Valerie faces Limbo, which makes Limbo put his guard up immediately. No more of that, seriously. Valerie simply hugs him. Aww. Valerie? Do you think you're some kind of invincible hero, just because you didn't die this time? Do you think you'll make it out, not die next time too? You're not. You're not invincible. You're alive because your friends were there to bail you out. You're no hero. You don't have to be a hero. Do you understand me? I do. I'm no hero. I don't want to be one either. This isn't for Naveed. I want to be the kind of person who understands, for my sake. You were this close to death. If you forget it, I swear to God I'll kill you. I'm sorry. Valerie, thanks. Oh my god! Valerie!
He is such a stupid little brother.
He is. Oh, Limbo. Oh, back in the bridge. Oh,
Oh, that's cute.
that's very cute. I didn't notice it, but I mean, I saw it in one of the CGs, but I didn't notice when he gave us his coat. But when they showed the CG, we had his coat on because it was cold.
Yeah.
The sun begins to set on New Sieg, and as the sky darkens, the town lights up. It almost feels like New Sieg is brighter during nighttime.
You cold?
No, I'm good. Nice and warm.
The air is cold, but I feel Limbo's body heat. His kind warmth envelops me. I crane my neck, sneaking a glance at Limbo's face. His eyes gaze into the distance.
That's the look he has when he's thinking about something.
Like, Lottie, I think we're always thinking about things.
No, he doesn't. He
That's
doesn't.
his
Look,
thinking face.
he doesn't have thoughts usually.
Well, he's like,
so it's a.
that's
it's a
how
really...
I know he's actually thinking about things.
Yeah.
Lenny wants me to just stay by his side quietly, I think. I look in the same direction as him. It's a time period when new seek starts to light up, little by little.
This is like my favorite time of day. You know, sunset to twilight.
Mm-hmm.
Limbo? I make to turn and face him, only for Limbo to wrap his arms around me tightly.
Nope, don't look at me right now.
Right.
You know, I don't want to be a hero.
There's a shiver to Limbo's voice. Yeah.
I shouldn't get mad or sad for someone else. I stay calm at all times for my own sake. That's what I've always told myself. I was angry at the time, at the world because nothing went right, at myself for being powerless, at Naveed for making that mistake, at Kalinda for killing herself. And Naveed was in the wrong. I still feel that way. But if, just if, the time comes where your life was one end of the scales and many other lives were on the other, I'd probably do the same thing Naveed did. At the time, I didn't have anything to put on the end of the scales. Just that little difference was all it would take to make me the bad guy. And you know what? I'd be fine being the bad guy. I really think I'd be fine with that. And that's why.
Limbo.
I wanted to tell that to Naveed. Maybe he wouldn't get it. Maybe he wouldn't forgive me. And that's fine. But I wanted to tell Naveed that I'm the same as him. I decide what's right and what isn't. That's what I always told myself. But now, I finally understand what that means.
Say, could you look this way?
Huh? Well, sure, but it's kind of embarrassing. I look lame.
His face. Limbo looks at me with a sheepish grin or smile. There are tear marks on his cheeks. Aww. I wipe them away with my fingers, and Limbo gently closes his eyes, letting me.
You know, I like seeing you be so afraid of dying that it made you cry.
Okay.
You want to like
That's a line.
say that differently, maybe, Lottie?
you wanna rephrase that?
Okay.
I cried?
Last night at the hospital.
You're lying, I didn't cry.
You did too.
Limbo gazes directly at my face. Oh god.
Did not.
But you did.
He blushes a little and averts his gaze.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what, Limbo? I'll be a bad person too.
You?
I'll decide what's right and what isn't for myself too. Limbo? Limbo gazes into my eyes silently. What?
Ooh, that's a lot. In public?
In public!
Okay.
Limbo leans over as if to cover me up. Limbo?
You're the one thing I want to have in my mind. I want to laugh with you and get mad when you do.
Limbo!
Limbo's eyes are fixed right on me.
He's close enough for me to feel his breath. Having him look at me like this feels so awkward. I have to look away.
Don't look away.
What's gotten into you?
Stop right there. No glossing things over because you're embarrassed. I won't hide anything either.
Whoa.
So you should look straight at me. Whoa!
I look back into his eyes and I feel the strength of the hand holding my head grow tighter. Our faces inch closer. I can hear my heart thumping loudly in my chest. Every inch of my body feels awkward. It isn't embarrassing, and it's not awkwardness either. My body just reacting to the sensation of having Limbo so close. What I feel for Limbo, it's... Did it take us until now?
Oh my god.
I want you so much.
What? Okay! Limbo's lips, they feel so good. I feel so limbo. Mmm. It's not just our lips that are touching. I can feel that his skin and warmth are seeking me out too. It's a bit of a funny kiss scene. I want Limbo too. I want him so much. Our lips part gently. Or her face. Ah. I want you so much, Limbo. I want to put that feeling into words, but my voice won't come out. Nothing but a husky breath leaves my lips. Limbo looks down at me with a feverish gaze. Oh! Oh! I wrap my arms around Limbo's neck, holding him closer. I want you, Limbo. For sure.
The end.
Greasy chicken?
Nothing says romance like that.
Is that what we went to get after that scene? Girl.
I don't know, man.
Oh my goodness. That was a lot shorter than the others. I think. Shoes was also pretty short, I think. Moses' one was pretty long.
Yeah,
Nothing says romance like greasy finger licking chicken. I'm so hungry. That made me so hungry.
I mean, that's why they have fried chicken for Christmas.
They do. We were talking about that at work today. We were talking about like McDonald's around the world, and I mentioned, oh yeah, KFC. And then they were, one of my coworkers was like, did you know that they have KFC for Christmas in Japan? They do. It's like, I do know that actually. It's crazy.
Honestly, that would be really good.
So romantic. I think, to be honest, KFC in other countries are really good.
Mm-hmm.
I want a KFC.
Yeah.
I want a mashed potato and a KFC.
Yeah, that'd be really good.
I'm hungry. God damn it.
Did you
I
eat?
need some food. I had a little bit of cake.
That's not food.
I had food at lunch.
Dessert is different from food.
I had what did I have for lunch? I definitely had something for lunch.
The music for this game. I love this game.
I know. Oh my god. I'm so excited for the second one, but I need to finish this.
I mean, you're so close.
I'm so close.
I mean,
this is like the
well-
most progress I've ever made in an Otome.
You do have to do the part B's.
I do.
I think
but-
it's because it's the stories in this and the characters in this are more involved.
Yeah.
I'd say.
The thing is,
And it's less of a self-insert because the girl, she,
has a personality.
I mean, yeah, she's a person.
She's a person. She's a people. She's in scenes.
She's a people. Yeah, she has a voice. That's crazy.
Yeah. Honestly, I've liked every route in this. I can't say I dislike any.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've just enjoyed it all.
Yeah.
And I love how all the boys are in every single route. Like, we didn't
Me
actually
too.
spend that
They're
much
all
time
silly.
with Limbo in this. We had like a little hangout with, oh my god, we made Thanksgiving with Shu and Scarecrow. And then we hung out with Mozu and Scarecrow. We hung out a lot with Scarecrow. Which always makes me
Maybe it
happy.
was
Maybe
the
it's like-
Scarecrow route.
It's secretly a Scarecrow route. Oh, I do love Shu. I like Limbo a lot too. I don't know what I was expecting for his route. I feel like I kind of thought it was going to be a bit of like, I don't know, like he does have the golden retriever personality, but part of me also thought that, you know, we don't really know that much about him. So maybe there was some kind of weird shit going on. So I guess it was kind of like in tune with what I thought it might have been. But
Yeah.
he's a good guy. I like him. Mozu. Sweet baby Mozu. And then Helvetica.
My boyfriend.
That guy.
I love him.
Gonna throw him in a trash can.
I'm so excited for the second game. I'm so excited to see him again.
Are they gonna change all the sprites?
They do have new sprites. I think they just have new outfits. I think.
Oh, okay. I'll take that too. Although I
think
love
so.
their outfits.
I should not look at this.
Don't spoil yourself.
Yeah.
Don't spoil yourself, girl.
Yeah, I think they just have new outfits, but it's the same artist. It's the same everything.
That's fine then.
Mm-hmm.
It is nice playing in Otome where you know that there's going to be a sequel. You know, when you actually enjoy it.
Right.
It's like, no, I don't really want to know if Pure Fury has a fan distraction.
It does have a sequel.
It does. I don't want to.
Unfortunately. But yeah.
Oh my god. Alright. I am going to go get some food because I'm so
Go eat
hungry.
food.
And now I'm thinking about greasy
Yeah.
chicken. And I hate this.
Great food. It's time for food.
It's time for food.
I'm gonna get another 10 pull and Nikki. And
How many do you have left?
I have 100 gems left. So yeah.
That's
To
fair.
get
I've
a
only got
10
100 too.
So I have 1,100.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
close to getting one then. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
How many pieces do you need?
I need 3 more.
You're almost out. They're gonna do another event because of the new outfits that have come out, or that are coming out tomorrow, I think.
Oh, tomorrow?
And Maricon is also resetting tomorrow, so you can
Yeah.
get a shit ton of gems from that.
Yeah.
So you got
Okay.
this.
We're set.
We're set. I did a 10 pull the other day, and I got nothing.
I'm so scared. I don't like getting nothing.
Too. You might either get nothing or all 3 in one go.
Hopefully.
I'm manifesting all 3 in one go for you.
Me too.
I just want those shoes.
Anyways, go eat food.
All right. Good night, guys, and thank you all for joining. And don't tell anyone we played this game because I'll have to go to Twitch copyright school again, and I don't want to do that because it was kind of a nightmare for me. So
It didn't happen.
it didn't
happen.
happen. None of this happened. I'm gonna upload it to YouTube though.
You
but
just
none of this happened.
hallucinated.
It will be completely unlisted, so YouTube doesn't know either. Because I've uploaded all the Bustafellows bots onto YouTube, but they're all unlisted.
I like how I was here for like 30 minutes. No,
You
maybe
like-
like 20 minutes.
Wow, Sleepy,
Just
you
a bit.
really helped out.
I helped
Honestly,
so much.
Sleepy,
I
saved the day.
contributed so much, right?